Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I sound like I just woke up, but I was just doing a recording, guys. We had a scheduling issue. That's why the stream had to be pushed back. I'm so sorry, but I'm back. I'm locked in. Protos found dead in the streets of Newark, New Jersey, executed via firing squad in an RV's parking lot. What is this comment on my tweet? We're like, yeah. Are you guys ready? I am ready to be scared. We're gonna light a candle. We're gonna light a candle for good luck. Oh, hold up. You know what? Hold up. Let me see. I want to show you guys. I'm really excited. I want to show you guys, but I also need to get all the shit out of the way, so you guys don't like see my massive fucking what's it called? Like my massive like stack of like allergy medication. because I got sick. Hehe. 07's the bad bitch Protussi. Real. The baddest even. Okay. Here's what I want it to do, and that is I want it to light a candle so that we could be less scared. So we could be less scared of like whatever is about to happen. Also, chotto. Me accidentally like knocking over all the stuff on my desk. Oops. But anyways, I want to show you guys because I got my nails done and it was like really exciting. You guys might be thinking, oh, she got her nails done? Like, why is she trying to show us? Like, that's lame. No, it's cool. I promise. You're gonna like it. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, yo, Ashley, that's kind of sick. But yeah, do you guys think I need to prepare tissues, or do you think I need to prepare, what's it called? Do you think I need to prepare, like a plushie to hug? What do you think? Cubic Gate, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. What do you think is a smart idea? Okay. Are you guys ready? Would you look at that? It's me. Hold on a second. Let's change this. Let's change this so I look cuter. I don't remember which one I'm looking at right now. That's okay. This one is fine. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. We have no fear here. No fear. By the way, we got permission from Mr. Vox in the Void himself to watch these videos, so we are doing well. We are a-okay. We are currently watching Abomination Warhammer 40k, sorry, Adeptus Mechanicus. Let me grab a plushie real quick. Not the VTuber jump scare. What's wrong with VTubers, huh? Tell me. Okay. So I've got two options of plushies to hug. Okay? I need you guys to help me decide. I have like two options. Hold on a second. I need to open this real quick. I emailed Paul's a really nice guy, by the way. I emailed him. I emailed him like a few days ago, and I was like, hey, I just want to ask, like, would it be okay for me to react to this on stream? Because like I after like becoming friends with more like Warhammer content creators, yeah. After becoming friends with more Warhammer content creators, like I just feel like now before I do any reaction content, it feels more polite to ask for permission. You know? Hi Gabby, hi. Is there a Nurgle plushie? No, but you want to know something really fun? Our bestie chat, our bestie Mr. Bones himself. Who, by the way, nice guy, literally one of the nicest dudes ever. He got me a plushie, chat. I was like so grateful because he was at LVO, and like the boys were like, do you want anything? And I was like, wait, really? Like, you guys are too nice, you know? Okay. We have two options. Number one, we have Mr. Hold up, I'm gonna remove this for a bit. Take this off real quick. We've got two options, chat. We have little my child from the Pokemon Center, little Jeremy. I named Jeffrey or Jeremy. How we already forget it. Well, we have little Jeffrey right here. Or my emotional support, Rogel Dorn. So we have two options, guys. Jeffrey or my emotional support, Rogel Dorn. These will be the plushies that I will snuggle with while, like, the scary story plays. What do you think? What are your thoughts? What should I snuggle, chat? And for anyone says anything, yes, I am crazy. Yes, I know. No, I will not change it. I will not change my dumb behavior. Mm-hmm. Did you guys like the Warhammer podcast, by the way? I was like really excited when I was on there. Dorn writing Jeffrey? No, Vulcan? No, I don't have Vulcan. I don't have Vulcan, unfortunately. Oh, I love that podcast. Yay. I thought about you. Yay. My emotional support, Dorn. Like, he's brand new in the box. I haven't opened it. Look at the seals. I haven't opened it because I don't want it to get, like, I don't want him to, like, get dirty or anything. Also, he can fortify the box. So I think what this means is I will be spending my hard-earned reacts money on a second Rogel Dorn, one to keep in the box and one to keep outside of the box. We might just have to cop the Vulcan plush, a Vulcan one too. Also, guys, here, I wanted to show you guys. Look at this. What do you think of my new nails? What do you guys think? Before you guys say why not an Imperial Fist, it's because I didn't know if, like, the nail tech could do, like, really intricate stuff. So I just wanted her to go for it. I just asked her if she could do, like, something, like, pretty simple, you know? And I think it looked really nice. I think it came out really well. What do you guys think? I hope you guys like it. Like, look. But then, like, the issue right now, yeah? So the issue right now with these nails is that if I go out, I think I might get doxxed. You know? Like, if I go out and people see, like, hey, that girl has, like, Warhammer themed nails. That's funny. Huh. Could it possibly be that one streamer? Oopsie. Eric is already firmly brain rotted. He's hardcore into Eldar feet. Oh my god. So, like, we were talking about it, and, like, I kind of want to pull them in one day on, like, stream, like, not like their podcast, but one day I want to see if they're free to hang out on stream with me. Like, so that we can, like, rank the feed or something like that, you know? But yeah, I think it came out really well. I asked the lady, like, in the future, like, are you able to do, like, other... I basically kind of showed her, like, the Imperial Fist ones, and she said that she might be able to do them, and I was like, okay. So I guess, like, the next time I get my nails done, it's gonna be bright yellow. My voice is extra husky. Okay, so I know you guys are probably, like, YouTube chat's probably not used to this. Like, Twitch chat already knows YouTube chat's not used to it. What happened was, I lost my voice. I caught a really bad cold, and I lost my voice over, like, the last week or so. And it's slowly coming back, but on my birthday, like, I think like on my birthday, I streamed and everyone in chat was like, you sound like a boy that's just hit puberty. And I was like, that's crazy. So yeah. I hope you guys like my nails. I'm really excited. I'm dual streaming. Oh, that reminds me. I need to fix my schedule. I don't know if you guys noticed. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna pull it up because I'm an idiot. Like, I am actually an idiot. I'm actually like very, 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 very dumb. So hold on. So we got this, yeah? So it's the countdown to Halloween. And it's been up for like 3-4 days now, and I was really proud of it too. Like, I was really, really, really proud of it too. And then like, I think yesterday or something, I got hit with the reality. Halloween's on the 31st. Yep. Halloween's on the 31st. I thought Halloween was on the 30th. So that was great. And now I have to redo the schedule a little bit. I gotta like so the Halloween special will be on the 31st, on like actual Halloween day. So on the 30th, we gotta chuck literally anything else in there. Like literally anything else in there because we screwed up. Also, the Halloween collab with Virus today got canceled because Leah's not feeling the best. Technically me neither, but you know, I mean, it's fine. So oopsie. We have to figure things out, chat. Your nails, they look stylish and super. Thank you. Hi guys, hi. So anyways, the question of the day is, because we're watching Warhammer stuff. By the way, if you guys didn't know, I went to the Warhammer store in Japan, and they didn't have anything that I wanted. They had the Imperial Fist box, okay? Also, if you guys don't know what this isn't a little shit. This isn't a little like I don't have like a little piece of shit on like my desk. This is baby Mothra. It's not a little like turd or anything. It's just baby Mothra. He looks like a turd though. Like, this was from like a gachapon. And I remember when I first like opened it, it was in the plastic looking like this, and I was like, is this a little shit? And then I looked at it and it's like there's a face. You can barely see it. Like, okay, hold up. You can barely see it, but there's a face. It's not a little shit. Unfortunately. That's what we're watching today. We're gonna watch the Vox in the Void horror Warhammer horror stuff. But yeah, so anyways, Warhammer store, they didn't really. I went to Warhammer store. I only had one day in the entire trip that I could go to the Warhammer store, and on the day that I went, I saw the sign that said no, like, you cannot take video or pictures in here for profit. And I was like, oh, I can't vlog this. Okay. Like, I could vlog. I probably could have asked if like I vlogged it but didn't monetize it. Would that be okay? It probably wouldn't have been, but it's fine. We didn't do the vlog. We ended up not being able to do the vlog. It's okay. It's fine. We're over it. Went in there just so I could like try the. Oh, I don't think I ever showed you guys. Hold on a second. I'm not gonna move for a bit, but I went and took a picture of their the menu at the Warhammer Cafe, because I wanted to do like an eat the menu. And guess what? The cafe was closed. So that was like another like big like fucking rip. Me dumping this in like a random like in a random chat with one of my friends. They're gonna be so confused, but I'm just gonna be like, it's for stream. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. Warhammer Cafe. Okay. And like it was like honestly it was really fun. Like the experience was really nice because when I was in there, right? There were so many. So there were like a ton of people in the store. And these are like people who are actually like playing, you know, like who are actually like playing like, you know, Warhammer games and whatnot. So it was really fun, it was really exciting. Here's the menu, by the way. I wanted to do an eat the menu, but the cafe was closed, and that's so sad. It looked really good though. The rich guy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to go again. Like I have another Japan trip like in January because of some friends, but maybe I should go again this time and like try it out. No corpstarch. From what I remember, I think corpstarch was like a sandwich or something. But I think this time, like they took away all of the actual food, so it's just drinks. Wear a head cam and a deep cut top. A Warhammer store employee killed like a woman in the eyes. It was nice baby hands. Oh my god, shut up. Yeah, why is like Sermonatus a latte? I have no idea. So like I know I have to get the techless apple tea just for Colin. I have to do that. So anyways, really excited. Do you guys think I should try? Do you guys think I should try it the next time I go? What do you think? Like obviously I'll go to a Warhammer store again, but do you guys think I should like try really hard? Like what if I like spammed it every day? I go back until like the cafe is open. No cornstarch crepes. No, they don't have food. It was so sad. Like it would be really fun. It'd be really if they ever did like one of those, like, have you guys seen like the Pokemon collab cafes? If they ever did one of those things, I'd be so excited. I'd want to go like for Warhammer. Like, can you imagine eating like an omurice, but there's like a space marine like on it? It'd be really fun. The food in Warhammer World is legitimately good. To be honest, I was quite surprised. Wait. You guys have like a cafe there in like Warhammer World in like the UK? I have to go. Can you ask the employees when the cafe was open? So the problem is that the Warhammer cafe on that day, like on the day I was there, it happened to be the last day I was in Tokyo. Like I was going back home to Singapore the next day. So even if it were open like the day after, I couldn't go. You know? Like I couldn't go. So we'll try again next time and it should work out. Oh, bar and restaurant? Oh my god. Okay, hear me out, bestie. I know that this is gonna be technically like I know this is technically gonna. Oh wait, by the way, Luton. If you guys YouTube Luton's in my Twitch chat right now. Luton, look at my nails. You like it? I went and got them done on like a whim, but they came out really good and I really like them. You know? I think they're really fun. But also, I want to see if I can get like why are they shiny? Okay, so if you I don't think you can really tell. I had them cut it short, by the way, because I'm going to be building models this weekend. But they're basically like a glittery blue, which I thought was like really funny because you can get like the plain blue, but I was like, wait, make them shiny. It'd be really funny, you know? Non-Imperial Fist, I feel betrayed. No, so the the reason why we went with the Ultramarines and not the Imperial Fists is because the Imperial Fist logo is is like a lot harder, right? It's a lot harder to do as opposed to like the omega sign, which by the way, Crack was like, it's just an omega sign. I was like, there's a name for this? What? You know? I was like, what? It's a Greek letter. I know. I was like, oh my god, I'm uneducated. I don't know. I didn't graduate from school, I guess. Fuck. But yeah, so anyways, went to the Warhammer Cafe. So my biggest complaint, yeah, is I wanted to buy like all the candles. I wanted to buy all the candles and just like try them all on stream, see what they smell like. Most of them, the quality was like weirdly bad. Like, look, so I'm paying $18 for a candle, and they couldn't even like stick the sticker on properly. Like, it was all like coming off, you know? Which is like kind of sad, because it's like, man, like I want to keep this on like a shelf or something for like collection, as like a collector's thing. But if they're all like weird qualities, like I'm scared to light it. It actually doesn't smell bad. So the Nurgle candle, I mentioned it before on stream. This smells like Old Spice. Old Spice, specifically Swagger. Because this is the exact same scent of my ex's like deodorant. That's how I know. So it wasn't until I came home, yeah, and I thought about it a little bit more. I was like, this is like probably one of the most okayest smelling out of all the candles. And I was like, huh, I wonder why. Oh, it smells like my ex's fucking deodorant. Ugh. The Astra Militarum one, which I like a lot, by the way. This smells like jasmine green tea. So if you want something that's like that's like honestly inoffensive, your wife, your girlfriend would probably like, Astra Militarum. Scent of the Death World is apparently goated. You smell your ex's deodorant? No, but like, most guys don't like, you know, really wear like perfume or anything. So it's like, if there's a scent that like I associate with the most, it's probably this one, right? Yeah, this one smells like jasmine green tea. Highly recommend. This one's really good. Oh, you read a Miwa fanfic? Like, he wrote a Stim and the Beastman fanfic? That's crazy. But yeah, Warhammer... Wait, Commissar, thank you for the I'm just gonna call you Com. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, Warhammer World has a whole restaurant and a pub called Bugsman Bar. It's got some good stuff in there. Last meal I had there was a chicken and waffles with gochujang sauce. It's called Wildwood. It's seriously delicious. Oh my god. Honestly, a fanfic writes itself. My girl's not beating any of the fucking allegations. Guys, should we light a candle in honor of like Warhammer? What candle should we light, chat? We have Nurgle, we have Astra Militarum. What do you want to smell today? We can either smell my ex or we can smell green tea. What do you think? Thanks for the 100 bits, Matt. Also, Sylvanian, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. May or may not have a candle smell like E85. Race fuel? What? For the... Okay, guys. By the way, do you guys like my Bucky's candle that I lit for my birthday? This was on my birthday cake. Do you guys like it? He's very rat-like. Oh, we look good enough. I'm surprised it's a more thing. You might just start a trend. I really like it though. Like, I mean, I'm surprised that more people don't do like Warhammer themed nails, but I think they came out really nice. I think they came out looking really good, and I really like them. Like, is it the best looking? Probably not, but I think if you looked at my nails, you could tell this shit's Warhammer. They have a bunch of Bucky's clothes too. I'm literally wearing a Bucky's t-shirt right now. Oh, hold up. I gotta turn this on. Nurgle for the smell of pestilence. Okay. So chat says, Twitch chat says Cadia. Twitch chat says Cadia. YouTube chat is begging for Nurgle. What do we think? Candle that smells like Cadia's lost stand. Okay, we're just gonna light it. We're just gonna light it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we got the 07s to 07s to Cadia. Cadia fell, but we are still living, chat. But we're living both at once. No, the candle's like really big. I'm kind of scared. Like, Look at how big the fire is. The fire is like kind of big. I'm a little scared. I don't want to like both. Like I feel like it can handle one like lit flame. I don't think it can handle two, right? Hell in a Cell between Twitch chat and YouTube. Guys, if we put like Twitch and YouTube in a Hell in the Cell match, who would win? Is your sign from the Emperor to start a Bucky's painted Imperial Guard army? Oh, you won't believe. Oh, hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. You won't believe what just came in. I'm kind of excited. I might paint it on stream really soon, but let me show you guys. Hold on. Ow. I ran into the door because I was running like a little too fast. Okay. How much does Mio know about Warhammer Fantasy? I watched the Total War trailers. That's all that I know. Okay, guys. So, shout out to the good people at Zephyr Arcade. We got sent a Hellhound. Like, for some reason... Okay, hold on. The fire's a bit big. I'm a bit scared. Hold on. We're gonna move this to, like, over here. I don't know why the box looks like this, but it does say Astra Militarum Hellhound on it. But I don't know why the box looks like this. Yeah, so Zephyr Arcade, really nice. They sent me some stuff. I'm really grateful. Being continued at some point, yeah. See, guys, like, so it comes like this. I don't know where would the box be? Like, Bessie's desk is a folding table. Well, it's because like I have to move my setup a lot because my setup's like kind of in the way. New generic web store box. Oh, okay. But then guess what else came in? I think this is probably what we're gonna do on the Halloween stream. So if you guys are excited to watch it, this is gonna be great. Oh, it's a bit reflective. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the plastic on it first. Because this shit's a little bit reflective. It might, like, dox me. Oops. The Hellhound's an online-only item. Ooh. Yeah, so we got, like... Any... Our older models coming in... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, got rid of the plastic. Here, guys. Didn't want to get doxxed on the off chance that you guys see my face. That'd be insane. I literally look like a slug right now. But yeah, we could do this this weekend. What do you guys think? This might be really fun. Hellhound shares most of its assembly with the Chimera, so it doesn't have its own special box. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's fine then. But yeah, this is gonna be really fun. What do you guys think? I can't decide. We can either paint the Black Templars or we can do a tank for like Halloween. Which do you think would like fit the theme a little more? Somehow I think that like the Black Templars would actually fit the theme a little more. Huh? The suck with nice nails at least. True. I love this thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know how we're gonna build it, but this guy too, I love it. I mean, like, the reason why we even got this, right? It's because I watched, like, Hell's Reach. And then, like, cried for, like, 2 straight days. How big of brushes do you have? If you only have detail brushes, it might be hard to do a tank. I have makeup brushes. Also, this is, like, really random, but I did ask, like, some local builders, like, what they use for like as glue, right? And apparently a lot of them recommended this. This is from Daiso, which is like it's like a Japanese like $2 store, and a lot of them use this for like their tanks. Like not tanks, for their kits. They said this is a really good alternative to like buying what's it called? This is a really good alternative to buying like actual like glue. So I was like, okay, we can try it out. Like this looks like it'd be fine. I mean, it doesn't even say glue. It just says strong cyanoacrylate adhesive. And I'm assuming adhesive just means glue. you know? Right? That's super glue? Oh, I was like, that's a lot of words. And there's no G in any of those words. Like, it's just super glue? Oh. It's just not copyright? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so when I asked, this was like what they recommended, and I was like, okay, bet. Like, if the Warhammer people are saying to use this, who am I to say no, right? Get super glue on you, Miwa. Salt will get it off. Did you guys like ever do the thing where you like super glued your like fingers just to see if you could super glue yourself? Cause I did it. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm an idiot, so I'll probably do it again. Yup. Yeah, apparently, so according to Luton, he says that if you get like super glue, you just use salt. By accident, not on purpose. No, I'm gonna super glue myself on purpose just to see if it happens. Tamiya altered is so nice to work with versus anything else. Super glue always makes a mess. See, I can get Tamiya very easily in my country, so I probably should do that. Everyone's saying Tamiya. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a sec, guys. I'm not gonna move for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna like buy some on my phone right now. Tamiya ultra thin power bank? No. I just get like Tamiya like kits. What are they called? Tamiya ultra thin glue? Maybe? Wait, chat, is it this thing? Can you guys even see? Is it this? Yeah? I'll order some. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Also, don't worry, I checked. Nothing doxes me in that one shot. I can get a 3-pack for like 16 bucks. I should do that, huh? Okay, chat. Quick setting or regular? Because they just have like they have quick setting or just regular. Or if you show us the text or something, don't show us the phone. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? Regular? Okay. I'll get like a 3-pack of it. We're gonna ball out and get like, oh my god, there's only 5 left. Shit, say less. I'll buy all of them. I have both because they're both useful. Okay. Quick setting dries to be more brittle. Okay, chat, I just bought it. Congratulations. Capitalism won again. What if you guys are secretly the influencers? Because you influenced me into buying something. Oh, my little shit guy just like... My baby Mothra just fell off. Are you guys secretly influencers? Buy 5, you're set for life? I don't have to buy glue ever again, chat. You hear that? You're onto us? Oh, no. See, you guys are like, oh, if you make content, you're an influencer. But you guys just influence me to buy something. Therefore, if the shoe fits, am I right? Nice with good financial decisions. I bought like 3 things of glue. It's not gonna bankrupt me. It was like $16, which means I gotta chat. Make sure to watch all the ads. I gotta make that $16 back. Watch all the ads, guys. One of the balls were super glue. Lifetime without glue. Wait, really? It's different. Freaking Grimaldas? Yeah, we just got them. Like from the folks at Zephyr Arcade. Really nice. Really nice of them. They sent me like They sent me like Grimalda's and his like best and his gang as besties. So anyways, we're also gonna be building a Barbie dream house so I can sort all of them there. Because Grimalda's has been through some shit and I don't want him to suffer ever again. That's right. It's called targeted advertising. Now I'm off to collect my $5 from Mr. Tamiya. That's crazy. Your plastic goo, really? I really want to get the box of like the big box of like the Imperial Fist like thing that just dropped. I didn't buy it when I was in Japan because I'm an idiot. Because like the box is it's like really big, right? So I was like, oh shoot, how am I gonna bring this through? I was like, how am I gonna bring this through? So I was like, okay, I didn't buy it because I was like, maybe I can get this in Singapore. Yeah, the Combat Patrol, that's what it's called. Yeah, we never try to influence Vio, but before I recommend more Warhammer products, I would like to thank the sponsor of donation, Ray Shadowledge. Oh my god, Crowpack, thanks for 100 bits. Thank you. So a long time. No, okay, I have to go back and buy it then. Oh man, it's over for me and my wallet, guys. Hey. Oh god. It was like really cheap in like Tokyo. But then I came back home and it was like $200 and I was like, ugh, okay. Well, you two had a good run. We did. Will be fun to build. It'll be a long stream. Like, obviously, all these streams will be broken up. Like, all these like building streams will be broken up naturally because like I'm not gonna prime them on stream. Like, I'm not gonna prime them on camera. I think like priming on a desk this big. Like, this is my whole desk space, by the way. If you guys think I'm being like if you guys like think I'm like wrong, no, this is my like entire desk space. So we're not gonna be priming shit on here, obviously. Haven't got like the space for that. Yeah, I'm gonna be priming it off stream and then like we'll come back on stream to paint them. My lungs are probably already fucked up from the other time that I primed those minis. Yeah, my lungs are probably fucked up from that one time I tried to prime minis already, so we're not gonna be doing that, chat. Here, I'll move the candle back. Oh my god, the fire is so big, I'm scared. So yeah, don't worry about it, guys. If I get attacked by bees again this time around when I'm priming, I'm gonna like lose my mind. Do you airbrush or use a can? I use a can. I don't have like an airbrushing thing. Did you breathe in the primer or what? Okay, so like I didn't breathe it in, but I was basically like squatting down in the grass, like spray painting, like spraying them out of a cardboard box, right? But I didn't take into account like wind direction, so a lot of it like blew back into me, and for like I think like 2 days straight, one of my knees was like completely white. Yeah, because like the wind like blew it all right back, so my knee was like white, and then I panicked because I was like, oh, this doesn't like feel right, and then I didn't realize that the nozzle pointed towards me, so I ended up like priming my knee on top of that. So oops. Yeah. And then like the wildest thing, I did I show you? I think I showed you guys this. I think I showed you guys the picture, right? Of me like priming and then like the bee was like the bee was like attracted to my like knee. It was so weird. No, the bee was attracted to like the pain, and I was like, why? Right? Dude, there's so much like random crap that shows up that I'm like, girl, what? Let me see. It was like somewhere here. It was like somewhere here. Ah, here it is, guys. Like, your girl was just trying to like prime, and then a dumb like bee comes by and is like, what is this? Where's the Warhammer Horror? Oh, we're starting it soon. We're just like getting our regular Yap session out of the way. You know? Or in their most recent, they were playing a Toyota Warhammer game. Oh, it's gonna be fun. You know, that's a fly? Is that a fly? But it's like yellow and has like stripes. You know? It's yellow and has stripes. It's not a fly, right? There's no way that's a fly. But yeah. On the gotta be on a monster can. Okay, so like the TLDR with the monster can. I remember watching in like that one video, that one like Squidmar like miniatures video, that there's like a little handle that you can buy, yeah? For there's a handle you can buy for painting stuff, right? So I was like, okay, maybe I should get something like that so I don't like prime my fingers or anything. But we didn't have anything like that at Sunny's place. Like we didn't have like a stand that I could use. So I looked in. So I was thinking about it, and I was like, wait a second. If I chuck this can of monster like quick enough, yeah, I could probably use it. You know, if I chuck this can of monster quick enough, I could probably just sticky tape like the mini on top of it and just like use it as like a handle. So I did. You know? So like I just like very quickly chucked that can of monster and just started like priming. It was great. It's called a hoverfly. Okay, but like will it sting me? Cause like as soon as I saw like this guy like hovering around, I like went back in the house and closed the door. I was like, absolutely not. Like, I'm not dealing with this. Like, that looks... What if I have, like an allergic reaction and die? Who knows? It doesn't have a stinger? Really? I thought it was a bee, so I was like, oh, man. I don't want to find out if I'm, like, you know... I was like, I don't want to find out if I'm, like allergic to this shit. Imagine, like, dying in your friend's house. It would be insane. It's a friend? I was scared for my life. And like when I posted this in like the Discord, I was like, chat, what the fuck do I do? Like this thing is like hovering around like my priming stuff. I don't know what to do. And like the Discord was just basically like prime the bee. If you prime the bee on top of the mini, it looks like they're being attacked by like a tyrannid or something. And I was like, oh my god, no. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not doing that. Aerovespit? I don't know what it is, but I'm just not fucking with it, dude. See, this is why we gotta date a Warhammer guy, chat. I think that's the new angle we're pivoting towards. We gotta date a Warhammer guy. That way, they can prime my minis for me. So I don't have to be scared of like bees or hoverflies or bees or wasps, you know? Your house will end up with polystyrene random stuff though. I don't even know what polystyrene is. Is blue tack in anything? I need to buy blue tack. Yeah. Can someone remind me to buy blue tack for like once we're done with the building stream? I'm not a married. Chat, Luton is married. Leave him alone. Chat, you cannot be out here dating. You cannot be out here dating our besties, okay? Come on, man. Once a wasp flew into my Crocs, I'd cry. If a wasp ever came that close to me, I would, like, cry. Our family candidate and we building some Death Guard and Great Unclean Super. Excited. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, bestie. Remember, guys, if you guys are based in America and you want to buy Warhammer model kits, Zephyr Arcade stocks them. And if you use my code, you can actually get, like, I think it's like 10% off. We will find you a manual like a good mother. When did you become my mother? When did chat become my mom? Why aren't you guys being like, oh, my girl failure streamer wants to find a man? No, we're being cucked. And so you guys are like, no, bestie, we'll find you a good man. I'm gonna be your mom. We'll find you one. What's the code, streamer? You need to say it. Let me check my email real quick. What's the code? Oh my god, how did I forget the code? The code is distant WB. Or no, I think it's Miwa. But the code, you can use distant WB and that works too, because that stands for distant white boy. And I don't know why, but that's become like a meme. Wait, have you guys seen the whole why so distant white boy memes? They're so good. Chat, why are the white boys distant? Wait, let me see if I can find the meme. I know I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere because I've been sending it to people like an idiot. Like, I sent it to my friend and my friend was like, I'm not white. And I was like, oh, my B. Like, teehee. Steven doesn't even have the code. Oh no, but Zephyr Arcade like sent me a printout of it. It was really funny. If I Google distant white boy, do you think it'd show up? Oh, here it is. We want to troll you. Naturally, we want you to succeed. Chat. This is our state right now. Chat. What do you think? Because you live in Asia, just use code distant WB. They'll know it was me. They'll know I sent you. They'll know I sent you, chat. So yeah. Whether this is a good thing or a bad thing, I'm not entirely sure. But chat, why so distant? We're not distant, we're just socially awkward. That's crazy. I feel attacked. Don't feel attacked. We have another one, but I don't remember where it is either. Oh my god, I'm actually a girl failure. Mortarian figurine, big mouth. I need to not look at the Joy Toy stuff because the Joy Toy stuff makes me want to get more, and like I don't need anymore. You girl want to? Oh no, Sauce, have fun, bestie. Where's the one Huntail mate? In the Discord. It's in the Discord that I did in like. I didn't save it, but it's in the Discord somewhere. He's like, I have no idea. All I know is that it's a really funny meme. And that's basically where we're at. Christmas is bombing, nothing better than plastic crack for Christmas. Oh my god. Dude. What if we spent like... Oh, hold on. I zoomed in too hard. What if we spent like Christmas just building stuff? I sent it to you. Thank you, Django. Do you want to know something crazy? Can someone remind me to buy a new hat? Like, can someone, like, I'm being so dead ass. Can someone remind me to buy a new hat? Cause I couldn't find any of my hats at home. So I ended up, like, the other day when I went out to the grocery store, I had to wear the "Please be patient, I have autism" hat. I don't have autism. It was very awkward. I do though. Oh my god. It's like, it was very awkward. I was like, I don't have autism. This feels like stolen valor, you know? It feels like stolen valor. I can't just go out and wear a hat that says you know, gang, please be nice to me. I'm a little I have autism. I don't. That feels fucked up and evil. I'm diagnosed, you have the pause. Don't give me the pause for that, bestie, no. Was that hat in English at Singapore? Yup. Are you sure? Are we sure? I don't think so. A guy asked me, like, really, like, a guy asked me, what are your red flags? And I went, I have like really nerdy hobbies. And the guy was like, okay, name like a weird hobby that you have. And do you know what I fucking said, chat? Chat, do you know what I fucking said to that? I want you to know. The guy was like, what is your nerdy hobby? And I said, I like dinosaurs. If you guys think I'm out here dating people, I'm not. I'm not dating anybody, chat. We're not out here dating anyone. And that's because I fumble so fucking hard, dude. So, like, don't worry, chat. Your Oshi's going nowhere because there's nowhere to go. What's wrong with dinosaurs? There's nothing wrong with dinosaurs. It's just that, like, out of, like, the dialogue choices that I could have picked, I might have picked, like, arguably one of the worst. That's it, you know? My buddy loves paleontology, so as in a heart fumble. Now you here watching new construction work, haha, have fun. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. I'm playing defense on herself out here. See, you guys can't cuck me, I cuck myself. You fumbled due by knowing more about Pokemon than him. This is why we're not out here getting dates. I didn't even tell you guys. I didn't even tell you guys this, like, oh my god. Okay, YouTube chat probably doesn't know. But when I was in Tokyo, when I was in Japan, as I was walking home from my Airbnb, right? I was carrying like a big bag from like the Pokemon Center, like the store. And this guy came up to me and he was like, hey, you know, can we talk for a bit? Like, I saw you walking and I think you look really nice. And you have like a bag from like the Pokemon Center. Do you like Pokemon? I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, did you buy any like plushies? And I went, yeah, I did. And I bought like Hisui and Zorua. And I was like, isn't this cute? Isn't like Timothy like really cute? And the guy looked at my plushie and went, I don't know that one, and walked away. And I went, ugh, fuck. So anyways. We have nothing but Riz, chat. The Riz is infinite. We're not out here dating anyone anytime soon. If I pulled out like an Eevee or something, maybe you could have had like a conversation, but because I pulled out someone that he didn't know, it was over. It was over. It's so funny though. Like, I'm glad it happened because I could come back and tell you guys that, but it's so fucking funny. Anyways, yeah, bro really said who and left. He like turned around and left, and I was like, okay, you know, thank you, Zorua. You have like protected me. Thank you, Timothy. Who can not know about Ghost Normal? Wait, Hisui and Zora's Ghost Normal. Wait, oh my god. The War Pass, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $200 super chat. Holy shit, bestie. Remember, love is temporary, plastics forever. Have a combat patrol to numb the pain. Thank you, bestie. I'll buy the combat patrol. Thank you very much. Oh my god, it's insane. Bestie, don't worry. I'm not actually sad that we fumbled the guy. If anything, I don't think bro would have like I think bro was too normie to like prime shit with me. I think bro's a little too normie. He wouldn't have like primed minis with me, and I don't think like that's a good relationship, you know? Like those are my standards now. Will prime my minis. I want to say with me, but more like for me. Thanks. By the Fister CP. Bro, I literally went to so many places asking if they had like Warhammer Dojins. I like we went from, do you have Warhammer Yaoi? Do you have Warhammer Dojins? They didn't have Warhammer anything. But you know what they had? They had Marvel like Yaoi Dojins. And I was like, oh, Thanos has a what now? I saw it, chat, with my own two eyes. My own two like innocent, say so Christian VTuber eyes. I saw it. Where's the Warhammer Yaoi, man? The camera YouTube right now is talking. You want pain? You guys shit pain. Yeah, Thanos is what? Thanos. I saw too much of Thanos. I never wanted to see that. Oh man. It was so GW protects your stuff. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, holy shit. What's your secret shameful passion? Fists. We just imperial fists all over the place, man. So this one made me host sussy movies in Discord. I didn't know. Okay, I'm like that. Okay, I'm banned from like picking movies in like the Discord now because I was like, I didn't know that Friday the 13th had people doing like NSFW stuff. My frame of reference was Friday the 13th. The game was really fun, and you could do the California girls dance in like your underwear, and I thought that was really funny. So I thought, oh yeah, Friday the 13th would have been like a really fun like watch with like everyone. No. I can't pick movies. I'm traumatized. I'm just a silly little dude. Oh my god. Would you even want to see in 40k Yaoi Astardi taking their brother on? Honestly, I don't know, but it would have been funny knowing that it existed, right? The Warhammer Yaoi's on R34 and AO3. Don't worry about how I know. Oh my god, Matt, no, bestie. You saw a community reactive when it announced a female custodes? I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest like tool in the shed. I'm not the smartest cookie out there. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? Should we finally get our Abomination Warhammer 40k story? Adeptus Mechanicus on. Stim needs to finish her fanfic. You gotta tell her that, chat. You gotta tell her, like, Stim, it's fanfic time. Wake up, Stim. Wake up, Stim. Fanfic time. Also, here, guys. I know you guys were asking. You guys were wondering where was he? Chat, he's back. He's back. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You guys need Stim? Do I have needs? Do I need the Stim fanfic that badly? I don't even know. But anyways, John Fist is here to protect us from the Abomination. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
The air was thick with orange smog, rising from the uncountable choked lungs of the forge machine. Millions trudged along the main throughway, dragging heavy bionics that malfunctioned and sputtered along the soot-stained road. They passed beneath vast archways that creaked under the weight of ceremonial cogs and the red banners of ancient Mars. Huge, loud hailers droned the Credo Omnissiah on repeat, drowning out the sound of shuffling feet and the thousand groans of failing flesh.
Ooh.
There is no truth in flesh, only betrayal. There is no strength in flesh, only weakness. There is no constancy in flesh, only decay. There is no certainty in flesh but death. Scion Maximilian Vanderlyn the 23rd watched from the viewing gantry, fighting back a cough. Through the orange haze of industry, the workers were blurred, their borders indistinct, as if they were all organs of one horrendous creature named the Forge.
Wait.
The Scion's hair was slick with a layer of grimy sweat, perspiration pouring down his face. He glanced to his guide, the tech priest Miwabelle. The tech priest's upper face was replaced by rusting metal, 3 unblinking bionic eyes forming a triangle where her forehead should have been. Where the metal met her lower cheeks, the flesh was red raw and puckered, as if the skin rebelled against the intrusion of the machine. Maximilian hid a frown. It was impossible to tell what the tech priest was thinking. There was no expression in her red eyes, no human gesture in her unmoving square pose. He glanced back to the scene below, his mind still protesting at the sheer numbers he saw. It was impossible to see the individuality in each independent part, impossible to recognize the humanity in each blurred face. Just cogs of a gigantic machine, turning and clicking into rusted place.
The flesh is weak.
Oh my god.
What? All 3 of Miwabelle's eyes were focused on the Scion.
What your organic brain cannot comprehend is but simple arithmetic to the blessed machine.
Maximilian chose not to rise to the contempt in the tech priest's voice. He steadied himself, resolving to show no emotion at all. He wasn't a fool. This was not a world of the Imperium. This hellhole belonged to the Adeptus Mechanicus. This world belonged to Mars. The tech priest smiled. Her few remaining teeth were black and rotten, her gums bleeding pus.
What?
Our tour continues, Lordling of the Imperium.
She turned towards the descender lift, her red robes trailing dirt. Maximilian glanced to his father's seneschal, Gregorius. The old man still stared at the crowds below, his knuckles white where he gripped at the railing. When he noticed Maximilian's eyes upon him, he slowly turned, neither smiling nor grimacing. With the smallest of gestures, he nodded for the Scion to follow the tech priest. Maximilian could feel the old man doddering behind them. Miwabelle placed a wrinkled hand on a red flashing cogitator rune, soothing it to a placid blue with a drone of incomprehensible binary. The descender lift shuddered into use.
Before I go any forward, right? But the seneschal is that guy from what is it? The guy who was helping you in Rogue Trader, right? What's his name? Abelard or something? He was your bro. Right? I was your bestie. If you guys hear me typing, it's because I'm trying to Google okay, if you guys have seen this before, what terms should I be Googling? Because I'm trying to figure out, yeah, are these established characters that I can Google? Because now I'm oh shit. The Forge is made of people? There's an official Warhammer book that has some damn cacao in it. We were questioning things after. A book is called Void Scarred. It's crazy. We need to dedicate. Yeah, right? But yeah, if you guys hear me typing, don't worry. I'm not doing anything. I'm just straight up Googling some of the terms that are being used. Because I'm not gonna lie. I love as much as I love Warhammer, there's so many terms that I feel oh, I need to Google to stay on track, right? All original? Oh, okay. Ooh. This hobby has everything. This hobby has everything. Do you know what I want? Oh my god. I want to like 3D print like I want to 3D print like a I don't know, like an IHOP or something. And then I can like put some of the models in like an IHOP so that they can be happy. Yeah, that when he says Seneschal, I was like, oh wait, that is like, just to clarify, chat, like that is the Rogue Trader, like your bestie in Rogue Trader, right? Like that one guy who was like literally your main carry. And still fight it. No. It's okay. I don't need to see it. Oh my god, Soy, thank you for offering. I was gonna, the only reason why I even look for the Yaoyus because I promised I promised like the boys that I get them like Warhammer Yaoi if I could find it in Japan as like a gift. That's a title? Yeah. I wasn't sure. Cause like the titles are a bit like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of there's so many titles in like Warhammer that like keeping up with it sometimes is a little like difficult. You know what I mean? Like, I know for a fact there's a Waffle House. Yes. Oh my god, we should get a Waffle House. But then I don't want people. But then I don't want to put my boys there. What if they fight? That's crazy. You get super important task. Yeah. So that's the your butler in like in Rogue Trader. So that's like the title then. Right hand for you. Okay. So I was right then. Yeah. Like. Okay, we can continue with this. There's like terms in here that I on occasion have to Google. So if you do hear typing, I'm just gonna let you know that's me trying to figure out what these words mean.
Grinding through grime and soot as ancient cogs turned with creaking stiffness.
Ooh.
Maximilian went to talk, but the noise of the descender lift was deafening, almost drowning out the maddening repetition of the Credo Omnissiah. He felt Gregorius's hand on his shoulder, the seneschal giving him a slight squeeze of support. Maximilian brushed him off with impatience. He was not a child anymore. He stumbled as the descender lift came to an abrupt stop. To his chagrin, both Gregorius and Anki Gibel remained steady. Without a glance back, the tech priest walked on. She moved with a heavy limp. Maximilian wondered if it was due to debilitating injury, age, or ill-fitting bionics. In any case, it was impossible to tell beneath the bulk of her oversized, grubby robes. Maximilian thought he could hear the sound of straining bionics, but even that was a guess. The sound of machinery whirring and clicking and fizzing was constant, assaulting them from every direction as they moved through the forge. He smoothed down his regalia, wrinkling his nose at the black stains that soiled the crisp blue of his family colors.
Oh, I'm stressed out by this.
One can't help but get dirty here, he mused. Where are you taking us, tech priest? He asked.
You have seen the change of the shift, Lordling of the Imperium. Typically, this is all your organic brains remember of these visits, but this is a weakness of the flesh. This unit endeavors to correct you. Now, this unit shows you the workings of the blessed machine.
Are the laborers not part of these workings?
A facile observation that rests upon linguistic equivocation. This unit predicts that you understand her meaning.
Maximilian felt Gregorius's hand on his shoulder again. He shot his father's seneschal an angry glance. I meant no offense, tech priest. I count myself fortunate to see the true workings of the machine. Anki Gibel did not reply.
Ooh.
They walked at a quick pace, despite the tech priest's omnipresent limp. Anki Gibel took them through winding maintenance corridors, the walls tight and hemming them to single file. Something about the sudden shift from immense space to close quarters produced a mounting claustrophobia, which soon exploded into agoraphobia when they exited into a huge hallway. The scion took a deep breath, a stifling, dry heat burning at his throat. Humanity was not made to comprehend such impossible sizes.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Gregorius struggled to keep up. The old man wheezed and gasped, faltering by the minute. Tech Priest, my companion tires. Perhaps we could arrange for transport.
The flesh is weak.
It is.
The Tech Priest did not amend her pace. In the maintenance corridors, they occasionally met another servant of the cult Mechanicus.
Did she really just say skill issue? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but did she really just imply it's a skill issue? Because holy shit, damn, girl. What the heck? Wait, guys, do you think we should do a heart rate monitor? Should we do the heart rate monitor for this? We can. It's just like right behind me. From the moment I understood the weakness of flesh, it disgusted me. Okay, you're starting to sound like a tech priest, and yeah, you guys want that? For Quake Games, Racial Mechanicus, Cybernetic Surfs, bro. I don't even know. I'm gonna use that as a skill issue from now on. The flesh is weak. I'm gonna start saying that. But then, if anything, I have more skill issue than like most people, so maybe it's my flesh that's weak. Where is the app? But yeah, we use an app apparently for like heart rate monitoring. Heart rate monitors? Please turn Bluetooth on. What do you mean the shit is on? What? Oh, it's not. Oopsie. Hee. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, we got the heart rate monitor on. Hold on. Let me go look for the site. Oh, we got it, chat. Here's my heart rate. This is my resting heart rate. Absolutely nothing's happening right now. Are you ready? The flesh is weak, but deeds endure. Like, I guess I understand what that means. Damn. Carrie's ready in 3, 2, 1. What do you mean? Why is his nose cute? He's got like shit coming out of it. Oh my god.
A red-robed, shuffling figure that did not speak or look up as they pressed against the walls to let them pass.
Oh.
Maximilian remembered Gregorius's words before they had made the shuttle trip down to this inhuman, fume-clogged world.
You will think them impolitic and oblivious, but do not be fooled, young master. The Mechanicus have turned their strangeness into an art form. Oh, they understand Imperial etiquette. They have weaponized it, using it as a bludgeon against us. Every rudeness is a test, designed to prove the weakness of our flesh. Do not fail their tests, Maximilian.
What of human decency? Maximilian had asked. Are they not human?
Girl, they are not human.
Human, yes. But they are Mechanicus first and foremost.
I cannot conceive how such a society could persist, let alone thrive, to live without humanity or rules of conduct. It is a wonder that Mars does not collapse into anarchy.
Oh, but they have their rules, young master. There is etiquette within the cult of Mars, every bit as complex and treacherous as in the Imperial court.
Okay.
Some elements are obvious, to honor the machine, to praise the Omnissiah. But most is Martian mystery, quite incomprehensible to our own fleshy comprehension.
Maximilian had snorted at that, earning him a harsh glance from the seneschal.
Do not underestimate them, young master. The Mechanicus is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Never let down your guard. Never rise to their bait. And always assume that they know what you're thinking.
You make them sound as bad as the witches of the Telepathica.
Yes, Maximilian, I do.
The old seneschal was seriously lagging behind now. They had weaved through maintenance tunnels and huge metal caverns for almost an hour. The heat had steadily intensified, the moisture of Maximilian's flesh rising as steam. His skin felt dry and flaky. Eventually, the tech priest stopped. They stood before a giant doorway framed with peeling gold. Gibelle fell to her knees, her arms stretched out as she chanted a binary dirge. A ripple of animalistic fear chilled Maximilian's blood. His heartbeat sped. The hairs on his arms stood on end. A cold flush clashed with the unbearable heat. Maximilian didn't understand why, but something in Gibelle's dirge spoke to a primal part of his soul. Some primitive, instinctual terror activated by the arrhythmic repetition of subsonic tones.
Will you stop that, please?
As soon as the words left his mouth, the door began to open. A great creaking scrape of metal against metal. It hissed as scalding air poured out, sending Maximilian reeling. As it yawned open further, the Scion could see hellfire within, blaring red-hot fire that reached high and licked at the blackened ceiling miles above. The Scion swayed, dizzy and blinded by the heat, nausea beating down on him, pressing through his eyes. He gasped, but found he could barely breathe. Through blurry eyes, he saw the tech priest silhouetted in a baleful halo of crimson fire. She turned, but Maximilian could not make out her features. Just the maddening triangle red of 3 bionic eyes. Maximilian choked. He was dimly aware of having collapsed to the ground, his palms searing against the burning floor. Intuitively, he slowed his breathing, applying the defensive techniques taught to him by Master Venomite Meltus. He was tempted to purge, but swallowed back his vomit. His heart rate slowed. With every blink, he could see a little more, the tech priest appraising him. The legions of kneeling supplicants inside the chamber, the largest inferno he had ever seen, swallowing up the sky. As the air pressure stabilized, he could hear screaming.
Behold, the heart of the Forge Machine!
Maximilian forced himself to stand, the outer layer of flesh peeling from his palms. He gritted his teeth and forced himself to focus. If he squinted, he could see something around the flames, the glint of a force field straining to contain the immense fire. The blaze seemed to originate from a gaping cylindrical device in the ground, some mile across, and through strained eyes Maximilian could see that the rippling heat was thirstily lapped up by an identical aperture in the ceiling. Gibelle was grinning, even as her lower face blistered and peeled.
Life is directed motion. The
Okay.
spirit is the spark of life. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine spirit, and to break with ritual is to break with faith.
I don't understand.
The heart of the Forge Machine consumes an average of 0.023 million units a day. Through ritual and sacrifice, the machine spirit is honored and endures.
Maximilian examined his red raw hands.
Human sacrifice!
Yes.
Why did you show me this thing?
To correct the frailties of your flesh, Lordling of the Imperium. To help you understand.
This is an abomination!
The tech priest was silent. Maximilian glanced over his shoulder, seeing Gregorius standing at a distance. Even though the old man avoided the worst of the heat, he looked haggard, his skin steaming with sweat, black smudges staining his face. The Scion shook his head.
I would like to leave, tech priest.
As the tech priest led them away, Maximilian thought back on his conversation with Gregorius. He remembered frowning.
If they are as bad as the witches, then why are they tolerated? For the same reason that the witches of the Telepathica are tolerated, young master. Because the god emperor needs them.
Maximilian had gone to scoff, but the old man had placed a hand on his wrist.
Put such thoughts out of your mind, Maximilian. Forget any notion of common humanity or compassion. You cannot risk such luxuries here.
Maximilian refocused. Arn-Key Gibel had led them through another maze of maintenance tunnels and cavernous hallways, a blur of creaking gears and blackened cogs. The Scion felt dizzy, his body struggling to cope with the abrupt shifts in temperature and space. His mind was groggy, his mouth horribly dry. With a twinge of alarm, Maximilian realized that Gregorius was nowhere to be seen. My father's seneschal.
This way, Lordling.
A blast of relatively cold air sent Maximilian tottering. He realized that he was in the spaceport, dozens of shuttles landing and taking off every minute. A maddening frenzy of constant motion. Servitors unloaded and refueled vessels, overseen by red-robed adepts. Heavily augmented pilots sat in their cockpits, fizzing wires connecting the top of their spines to blinking cogitators. Imports of human cargo marched out in chains, dragged along by towering Skitari.
Oh no.
Your shuttle is being prepared for disembarkment. Wait here.
Maximilian barely registered Arn-Key Gibel's words. He staggered backwards, supporting his weight against a row of fuel barrels. The sky was full of buzzing insects. No, they were shuttles, swarming in concentric circles, waiting to land. The Scion blinked, getting out of the way as a heavy servitor stomped towards him, reaching for a fuel barrel with its servo arm. The servitor was dwarfed by the barrel, but it shouldered the load without complaint, an ant lifting 10 times its own weight. The Scion watched it go, marveling at the scene.
Move, Imperial!
At a tech adept's warning, Maximilian dodged a line of trudging menials who dragged a huge, snaking fuel pipe. He went to apologize, but the tech adept simply walked on, directing his charges towards a shuttle double the size of the others. Maximilian stared, barely avoiding another crowd of workers coming in the opposite direction. He realized he had lost sight of where he was told to wait.
Oh no.
There were so many people and machines milling about, obeying some profound order he couldn't fathom. He tripped over a cable, sprawling to the ground. Instinctively, he went to catch his fall with his burned hands, letting loose a sharp hiss of agony from his parched lips. He groped at the floor, trying to find his wits and balance. A firm hand grabbed the back of his shirt and dragged him upwards.
Thank you.
The Skitari stared back. It had no face, though Maximilian couldn't tell if what he saw were bionics or simply armor. A grated respirator for a nose and mouth. Red-tinged goggles for eyes, all shadowed by a heavy red cowl. It loomed over the Scion, bulked out in a carapace cuirass, its arms bionic and inhumanly strong.
I seem to have lost... Wait. What are you doing?
The Skitari grabbed Maximilian's wrist, almost breaking the bone as it yanked him forwards into a line of chained men and women. Before Maximilian could fully process what was happening, he was manacled and being dragged with the others.
Wait! No! This is a mistake! Wait! Listen to me!
A rush of terror brought back Maximilian's wits as they approached the edge of the spaceport. He glanced wildly about, looking for someone that could help him. Everyone seemed utterly oblivious to his cries, but he tried anyway. Explaining, insulting, pleading.
Tech priest! Tech priest!
With a flood of relief, Maximilian saw Arn-Key Gibel. He was suddenly glad of her distinctive triangle of eyes.
Tech priest! Help! Help me!
Arn-Key Gibel stared back at him impassively.
No! Wait! Tech priest! Tech priest!
As the doors to the spaceport closed behind them, Maximilian saw a satisfied grin spread across Arn-Key Gibel's lips.
Wait, what?
No! Wait!
He started to hyperventilate.
Skitari, please. Skitari, I am not supposed to be here. I am a Lord Scion of the Imperium. I am...
The Skitari turned and delivered a sledgehammer uppercut to the Scion's chin. The blow was immense, slamming Maximilian's jaw onto his tongue and severing it in an instant. The scion tried to scream but only managed a gurgled cry of gushing blood.
What?
He vainly struggled, but he was hauled forwards, his tongue trampled by the line of people behind him. He could just about see it, pulped and abandoned on the grated floor. It was too much. Maximilian passed out. When he awoke, he was pinned upright to an X-shaped metal cross. The air was frigid, stinking of chemicals. The scion felt groggy. He could feel where the blood had dried against his chin, his severed tongue aching in a steady, dull pulse. Purple bruises blossomed over his body. After a few beats, Maximilian realized he was naked. He tried to free himself, but he was clamped in place, struggling against steel. Maximilian tried to calm himself. Some time had elapsed, enough time for Gregorius to reach the spaceport and ask the necessary questions. Damn that old man, he thought. If he had just accepted bionics for his legs, this would never have happened.
What the hell?
He tried to look around, but his neck was clamped in place. From what he could see, the room was small, almost like a cell. Its walls were cluttered with medical apparatus, a servo arm clamp on one side, and a Medicae mechadendrite on the other. No one else seemed to be in the room with him. Gregorius will be here soon, Maximilian assured himself. It's almost over. He started as a door opened. A servitor gazed blankly at him, struggling under the weight of a curved metal plate. Behind was a tech adept. Maximilian moaned in fear. His voice sounded strange without his tongue. The servitor approached with faltering steps. It might have been female once. There was something feminine about the tuft of dead hair that reached down to its shoulders from the right side of its scalp. Either way, it did not respond to Maximilian's muffled pleas, slamming the metal plate into his chest with crashing force. The tech adept stepped forwards with an electro drill. Behind it, a line of servitors waited silently, carrying tools and bionics, gears and wires. Maximilian screamed as the tech adept drilled the metal plate into his body, feeling his skin corkscrew away as the nails were fixed to his shoulder blades and ribs.
What the hell?
His vision swam in agony, returning to sharp focus as the wall-mounted medical mechadendrite injected him with a concoction of life-saving chems. He felt his blood swim from the holes the tech adept had made in him, running like lubricant between his flesh and the plate. Another servitor stepped forward, handing the tech adept an electro saw before bowing back. It buzzed into life, slicing through the skin of Maximilian's shoulder before finding resistance at the bone. The scion howled, fighting wildly against his restraints. The wall-mounted servo arm pinned him down as the left arm ripped away, his underarm skin tearing and giving way to a splatter of blood.
Oh my
The
god.
next servitor entered, presenting a grubby bionic. The tech adept pinched at Maximilian's exposed nerve fibers, cleaning them of bone dust and skin as the blood flowed in steady bursts. The medical mechadendrite injected Maximilian again as the tech adept reverently took the bionic arm, chanting to the Omnissiah as it unspooled wiring from the augment's inner workings. With delicate metal hands, the tech adept wove the wires around the nerve fibers and soldered them together. As
Oh my
Maximilian
God.
shrieked, the tech adept fed the wires back into the bionic arm, positioned it against the scion's shoulder, and reached once more for the electro drill.
No.
Maximilian continued to howl. Some innermost portion of his mind urged him to speak, to tell the tech adept that there had been a mistake. But the pain was too great for him to manage anything but screams.
No.
He stared with horror at the bionic arm as the medical mechadendrite applied another dose of stim. It was an ugly thing, too large for his frame, dragging him downwards against the clamps. It was a thing fit only for a menial wretch, a hideous, unspeakable thing. He convulsed as aluminum charge spasmed through his body. He spat fizzing blood on his metal chest. The tech adept applied the electro sword to Maximilian's other arm. The sword bone left behind a white sheen of dust, shaded with crimson as his right arm tore away. Then the pinch. The white-hot agony of metal against nerve fibers. The soldering. The drill. Maximilian wheezed. Distantly, he realized he wasn't screaming anymore. His throat lacerated and useless. He tried to think. There was a name, someone who might still come, but it was hard to think. Hard to think past the pain and the animal part of his mind that screamed in tortured terror. It was like a secret. Something that might still save the Scion if he could only remember. A name. A name.
Oh,
The
God.
Scion was dimly aware of intense pressure against his torso. The tech adept was attaching metal girders to the plate, building an exoskeleton to support the immense, ungainly weight of Maximilian's bionic arms. A sharp pain in Maximilian's neck signaled another stim injection. Another spasm of aluminum sent him convulsing. He gaped down at his body, a scaffolding of bloody metal parts. Inhuman. Not his.
Oh,
Maximilian wanted to scream, but it hurt even to breathe. He suddenly had the absurd thought that this couldn't be real, that he was about to wake up, that this couldn't possibly be happening to him. Next, the tech adept took his legs. Shuffling servitors brought in the replacements, sooty, clunking things with exposed, rusted gears. Maximilian's eyes rolled back as the agony began anew. He didn't even notice when the tech adept castrated him with pincered calipers, his mutilated genitalia flopping limply to the blood-soaked ground.
did what?
When it was finally over, another dose of stim jolted him into focus. The tech adept stood appraising him with cold green eyes. The Scion could feel a tremendous weight dragging on his skin, a terrible new mass that pulled him towards the earth. He tried to look at the tech adept, but he could barely lift his head. He grunted, spitting blood as the tech adept reached out with a hand and took him by the broken chin, inspecting him like a prize grox. A thin, winding mechadendrite unspooled from beneath the tech adept's robes, uncoiling towards the Scion's face. This isn't real, Maximilian thought. This can't be. The thin mechadendrite burrowed up Maximilian's right nostril, finding the young Scion's frontal cortex. With a series of small snips, the tech adept severed the cortex from the rest of the brain, and Maximilian never thought in words again.
Oh my
The
God.
unit apologizes. This is an abomination.
I want to see him.
As you wish, Seneschal.
Gregorius sighed, feeling it travel through his entire body. He felt every bit of his 200 years. Arn-Ki Gebel had already told him the bad news. Not just bad news. A tragedy. A calamity. Lord and Lady Vanderlyn would be devastated. Gregorius was devastated. He felt tears on his face. He had told Lord Vanderlyn that the boy was not ready. The Seneschal did not doubt that the young Scion had made some mistake. The boy was too proud, too hot-headed, rushing off without the Seneschal, allowing himself to be lured away by the Mechanicus. Who knows what Maximilian had said? Something had happened. The Seneschal was certain of it. Arn-Ki Gebel seemed positively gloating. It was the most emotion she had ever shown him. The Seneschal knew that the tech priest could have hidden her emotions if she'd wished. The half-aborted smile on her lips was meant to be seen. Beware the wrath of the Adeptus Mechanicus. As a courtesy, Arn-Ki Gebel had arranged transport to the servitization chambers. Gregorius knew that he should have fitted bionic locomotion years ago, but he'd always hated the idea. After all, he knew the creatures that would provide his augmentation. Monsters. He had tried to warn the boy. He had tried to warn him, but Maximilian had not listened.
Lord Vanderlyn will not be pleased.
Gregorius managed.
This unit understands, and shall offer compensation, Seneschal.
What the fuck?
Compensation won't return him his son.
If Lord Vanderlyn would like, this unit will return
Oh
to
my
him
God.
his son.
Gregorius fell silent. He knew that the tech priest was baiting him. It was a message for Lord Vandalin. If not for that message and the necessity of a messenger, Gregorius would already be dead. The Mechanicus does not fear imperial nobility.
Again, this unit apologizes.
Gregorius kept his voice level.
Thank you, tech priest.
No.
Just this way.
They had separated Maximilian from the other new servitors, keeping him in the cell where they had disfigured him. The air was cold, formaldehyde stinging the seneschal's nostrils. Gregorius braced himself. Nonetheless, when the door opened, he fell into sobs. The boy's nose was swollen where lobotomizing mechadendrites had mutilated his brain. His mouth dribbled blood, his teeth cracked and broken. They had removed his scalp and affixed heavy blocks of metal, sending his head bobbing beneath the weight.
Oh, God, Emperor!
The servitor slowly lifted its head. They had left his eyes intact. The bright blue had dulled to a clouded milky ocean, but they were still undeniably Maximilian's eyes.
Oh no.
The servitor groaned. It was Maximilian's voice, but it was slurred and mechanical.
Maximilian, what have they done to you?
Later, Gregorius would tell himself that it was a lie, a trick of his trauma, or of his own exhaustion, and yet in that moment he was certain of what he saw. The boy's white-blue eyes, misting with terrified tears.
No. I don't know how to feel about this. That's crazy. Like, I mean, I want to question that part too. Like, are they allowed to just do that to, like, I mean, this kid is supposed to be like nobility, right? Are they allowed to just do that and be like, tee hee, like I did a fucky wucky? I don't think so, right? Like, they're not allowed to be all like, oopsie, my mistake. But they can still get away with it? That's insane. You can just do whatever they want. I guess, yeah, but holy shit. Like, holy shit. I'm traumatized. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to send an email. I need to send an email very quickly. I'm not gonna lie, I have like tears in my eyes. Like, oh, I'm scared, chat. Guys, you want to see the email I sent? Fucked around and found out. Don't install a person's religion? I guess, yeah. Oh my god. They're the ones that make the guns. Also, Lord have us to say no an Inquisitor. Things could go really bad for that particular forge. Oh my god. Guys. Good email? Yeah, guys, thanks. Sounds about right. Uh-huh. I'm like traumatized, low-key. I want to read the comments. What did the comments even say? Mechanicus memes, he toaster, Mechanicus lore. That's what my impression of the Mechanicus was. Like haha, they fuck toasters. Just a reminder, and this is loyalist Mechanicus. All you had to do was smile and nod, maybe slip in a that's pretty badass when you fucked it up. Calling the heart of the forge an abomination, you better believe that's a paddling. Oh my god, they're right. It's a real like Willy Wonka like vibe. Oh my god. When are we shut up, H10? Ever watch? I don't know what that is. Is your voice okay? My voice is okay. If you guys didn't know, I got like sick a little bit ago and lost my voice. It's slowly coming back. But it's like lower now because I'm still like getting my voice back. It used to be worse though. Before I straight up did sound like a prepubescent teenage boy who just hit puberty. I'm traumatized. Holy shit. He has a new audio. He has a new one that just came out. I'm scared. Are you scared, chat? I'm scared. Time for Pibakao. I actually did buy some. Don't be expendable to the Mechanicus. Don't like insult them, I guess. Oh man. Oh. Ugh, 気持ち悪い. I'm gonna look for like we've got like some Warhammer Horror like on the playlist already. But like I forget that Warhammer is actually pretty scary. Like Warhammer is pretty scary. Doesn't that Grimaldus kit come with servitors? What? Wait. When they say hold on a second. When they say Grimaldus and retinue, do they mean the retinue are like servitors? No. 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 What? I'm gonna get a like an IHOP or something. Like if I'm gonna get an IHOP 3D printed so they can just hang out there and just eat pancakes and be happy. Poor guys. No. Name one of them. I don't want to name them. Oh my god. I don't want to name them. That's so sad. I'm just. I want to. I want to. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll buy like a Sylvanian like house, like cafe or something, and just put them in there. Do you cry watching scary movies? No, but like, man, now I feel bad for them. You want to know something? Do you want to know when I play what is it? When I play Space Marines 2, right? When I play Space Marines 2, and there are those like what is that like siege mode, right? Where you get to there's a siege mode. Oh, there's a siege mode where you like can summon like Cadians to come and help you. I don't like summoning the Cadians because when they die, it makes me feel bad. Like, maybe I'm an idiot, but when the Cadians die, it makes me feel really sad. And I don't like summoning them. I was like, oh no, let's see. It's like, it's their job to die. No, they should live. This is that fall. The fail inspector will be converted to combat sorters by chapters tech means as a way to punish them in a way that keeps them useful. No. Dark has some two healer machinists that we can hear them plead. I know, like Bones. Like when we were playing, Bones was like, "Hey, have you seen this?" And I was like, "Let me go look. What is it?" And I went, "What? Oh fuck." Like, you know, like when I play like Space Marines 2, and there are like those campaign moments where it's like oh, it's like the Cadians, like it's a little like Cadians versus like the Tyranids, and I'm like, no, run behind, I'll protect you. Like there's 3 like big strong buff guys. Don't come here. Like go back, go home. No. Usually the sorters have no remnants of their minds left. Souls are already in the warp. Sometimes this happens, so should you want to make it real bad? No. This is so sad. I don't want them to die, besties. I don't want them to die. I can't believe this kid has like servitors in them. Oh my god. I'm gonna make them. We're gonna make them happy, chat. I'm gonna buy a Sylvanian house. You know what a Sylvanian house is? Hold on. Here. Sylvanian Families house. Like, it's these. We should get like, what if we got like the tree house with the water slide for them? We'll put the servitors on like the water slide so they can be happy or something. Cadians don't have a home. Pretty rude to tell them to go home. Fuck! Fuck, you're right. No. Shit, the country house is is really expensive. So, oh my god, what if we got the Grand Hotel Mega Mansion for them? Fuck it, chat. Fuck it, chat. We'll get them a nice house, okay? We'll get them a nice. How about the strawberry house? We'll get them a nice little house, chat. Okay? This is so sad. To be fair, Abers and Surtors are clones grown in a laboratory, especially cherubs. I forgot about cherubs. Do you want to know, like, what basically kickstarted me into, like, Warhammer? But very specifically. Do you know what, like, basically kickstarted it? It was straight up watching my friend's boyfriend play Space Marine 2, sitting there and Googling Warhammer 40,000. Why are there little babies flying around? And then I read about the cherubs and I went, oh no. What? Oh no. Yeah, I'll watch it someday, Dub. Don't worry about that. And I went, oh no. They're so baby. It's so sad. The next one we're gonna watch is, let's see. This one we're gonna watch is called The Soil Remembers. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Biblically accurate cherubs? No! Don't say that. Don't say that to me. Oh my god. But thank you for the super chat, Bestie. Right side for your Cadian friends. They might have lost Cadia, but there's at least like 18 different planets renamed Cadia too. We're not watching that anytime soon though, because that needs to be approved by management. But yeah. Are you guys ready? I don't know if I'm ready, man. What if I cry again? What if I end up crying again, chat? Do you think I'll cry? Oh boy. No tears, chat. No tears.
They said the Emperor provides for the faithful. I believe them. I still do. But they never said what he'd make us give in return.
Okay.
Testimony of Subject Delta 11. Recorded under containment, Cycle 473.M42. I wasn't looking for a miracle. Miracles are loud things, blinding lights, holy proclamations, the righteous roar of thunder hammers, or saints born in flame. We weren't the sort to earn such favor.
Yeah?
Our family was more the forgotten prayer in a crumbling chapel, whispered with cracked lips and no reply. So no, I wasn't looking for a miracle. I was just hungry.
Hungry?
The harvest had failed 3 cycles past, and the last of the dry stores turned to mold in the bins. Mother tried boiling the mold once, hoping to scare it back into food. We scraped lichen from the edges of the well, crushed vermin bones into paste, even steeped boot leather for broth. Nothing held long in the belly. Still, Mother made stone soup every night. She'd boil the same round stone in a pot, add what scraps she could find, a bit of root, a flake of rusted groat, a fingernail's worth of grok's marrow, and tell the same story. The stone feeds us because we believe it can.
I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Oh boy. I feel like I feel like I can tell where it's going and I don't like it. Oh my god.
That was the trick. Faith, she said, was the strongest seasoning. The Emperor hears hungry prayers best. I believed her. Even when my guts turned against me in the night and my brother coughed blood like it was conversation, I believed her. It was on the 4th day of the ash storms that I went digging. Not for anything in particular, just digging. With fingers gone red and raw at the knuckles, in the strip of dust behind the shrine ruin where the old irrigation channels once fed a basil root field. I don't know what made me stop. Maybe it was the way the dust shifted, like it was breathing, shallow and slow, or maybe just the pain in my nails catching on something dense and unyielding beneath the surface. It looked like a root ball. Round, knotted, not soft like a proper tuber, but firm. It hummed almost beneath my fingertips, like the generators used to when they still had power, just before the sparks turned blue. It was heavy, I had to brace one foot against a broken Aquila tile just to wrench it free, and when it came loose, it made a sound I still don't like remembering. A wet pop, like meat torn from bone. But it smelled rich, like something that had once been alive and sweet. I brought it home cradled in my tunic. Mother frowned when she saw it. She'd been sharpening the soup stone with a rasp to make it feel new again, she said. But she stopped mid-stroke and stared. Where'd you get that? Found it, I said. In the field. She turned it in her hands, rubbed her thumb across its strange veined skin. It didn't bruise like food should. Instead, it shimmered faintly where she touched it, like light catching oil on water.
What does that mean?
Did you? No. Thought it might be worth a try. She set it on the cutting board and whispered a prayer before slicing into it. The inside was pale but not white. Not like starch. More like flesh. But thin slices browned in the soup nicely, and the smell, saints preserve me, the smell. It filled the hut. Rich, savory, like feasts from the old tales. Like something we weren't meant to remember. We ate until our bellies ached. Even the twins, who'd gone quiet these past weeks, let out little laughter-choked cries when the warmth spread through them. For a few hours we were more than poor. We were full. I remember lying on the floor that night, beside my sister and watching the glow of the coals flicker across the rafters. The hut creaked. The wind howled outside. I felt something brush my ankle. Probably the cat. But when I looked, nothing was there. That was the first time I heard
The cat!
a voice. Not loud. Not cruel. Just close. Too close. It whispered in my ear like it had always been there, like breath and blood. It said my name, just once, drawn out slow like a mother waking her child. And I smiled. The following morning I woke with my hand in the dirt.
What does that
Not on
mean?
it, in it, buried wrist deep in the dry packed earth behind the hut. My fingers were numb and my breath steamed in the pre-dawn cold, but I didn't shiver, didn't panic. I just stared at the shallow hole I dug in my sleep and the shape peeking up from within it. Another one, slicker than the first, warmer too. I pulled it free with less trouble this time. It came easy, like it had been waiting, like it wanted to be found. The skin was darker, richer in hue, patterned with faint ridges like old scars. A second potato, though that word felt less fitting now. This one pulsed slightly in my hand, not visibly, not enough to see, but I could feel it.
Pulsing?
A slow, patient rhythm, like something dreaming and not yet ready to wake. I brought it to Mother without a word. She didn't ask, just nodded, wiped down the board and sliced it into the soup with reverent precision. We ate again, ate until the pot scraped dry. Ate until the little ones giggled themselves sick, and Mother wept into her bowl and whispered prayers with every swallow. It tasted even better the second night. That evening, we didn't huddle apart like we usually did. We sat close, shoulder to shoulder, warmth rolling off us like shared breath in a hymn. For the first time in longer than I could remember, no one mentioned the cold, or the ache in their joints, or the strange red bruises blooming beneath their skin. We were
What?
happy, and the voice was louder. It spoke again that night, not just to me. I know because my sister sat up straight in the dark and said, yes, like someone had tapped her shoulder. The twins muttered in their sleep, mumbling words not their own. Mother sat beside the empty pot, hands folded in her lap, staring into the ash glow of the coals, her lips moving with a prayer I didn't recognize. The voice said other things this time. You've done well. There's more to find. There is still hunger. I didn't sleep after that. Just stared at the ceiling and listened to the soil shifting outside like it was breathing again.
What the hell?
By the third day, I knew where to dig. I didn't choose the spot. It chose me. My feet carried me past the old irrigation trench, down toward the collapsed root cellar, the one we sealed off when the walls crumbled and the rats claimed it. I knelt before it like a pilgrim at shrine altar, hands trembling with something that wasn't fear but ran close beside it. I scraped at the dirt, not with tools, my hands, bare fingers, ragged nails, even my teeth once the stone proved too stubborn. And there it was, the third. This one bled. Just a drop when I cracked its outer skin against a stone, but it hissed in the air, like breath released from a clenched fist. The smell was sharper, not spoiled, not rancid, just strong, earthy, sweet, and tinged with metal, like Grok's blood, but richer. I didn't tell Mother about the blood, just handed her the thing and watched her nod, watched her slice it up and stir it into the pot with the others. We had meat that night. Real meat. Or close enough not to care. The soup thickened like it had bones in it, marrow thick and spiced with something that none of us could name, but all of us knew in our bones. The youngest said it reminded him of when the ecclesiarchy came through town with rations 2 years back. He called it Saints' Stew. We laughed at that. Laughed too loud, too long. The voice laughed with us.
The voice?
That night the twins got up and danced in the dark, their limbs twitching like they were puppets yanked by strings. Mother didn't stop them. She just hummed along with the voice. Yes, with it. I know she heard it now and stroked my hair like she used to when I was small.
No!
You're doing good. She
What
whispered.
the fuck?
The Emperor provides for those who
That's
listen.
not the Emperor.
I wanted to ask her what that meant. I wanted to scream, but the taste of the soup still lingered on my tongue, and it was the only thing that felt real anymore. I went to bed full. That's all that mattered. On the 4th day, I didn't dig. I didn't have to. The ground was soft when I woke, like fresh turned loam after a spring rain. Damp, warm and pliant, my bedroll was covered in it. Clumps of dirt pressed into the folds like a blanket tucking me in. And nestled beside me, half buried in the soil, was the next. It looked different again, more refined, smoother. The skin shimmered faintly with fine gold filaments, and when I picked it up I swore I felt it sigh. Not audibly, not in the air, in me. Like a pressure easing in my chest, a quiet voice saying, yes, this one is yours. I didn't show Mother this one right away. I kept it with me, cradled in the crook of my arm as I walked the edge of our little farmstead. The cat, our only real livestock now, followed me for a while, eyes fixed on the thing I carried. She mewed once, low and mournful, then bolted into the reeds. We haven't seen her since.
The cat ran
When I
away?
brought the offering in, Mother didn't even look up, just held out her hand. The knife she used wasn't our kitchen blade. It was Father's old field knife, the one he left behind when the tithe took him. She said it was sharper, cleaner, but I don't think she sharpened it. I think it knew how to cut. The slices bled more this time. A thin, silvery fluid that hissed where it hit the hot stones and let off little curls of scent that made our heads spin. The younger ones giggled until their noses bled. I stared too long and found myself swaying in place, eyes watering, my stomach growling like an animal in heat. We didn't wait for the soup to finish cooking that night. We ate straight from the pot, tongues burned and blistered, but none of us cared. It tasted like old memories, like hope, like the Emperor himself had wept into the broth and left behind his light.
No!
Afterward, we were warm. So warm. The kind of warmth that blooms behind the eyes and in the marrow, the kind that makes you forget the cold, the hunger, the truth. Mother's lips were cracked and dark, but she smiled like the old icons, eyes half-lidded and radiant. The twins' teeth had started to blacken, but they clacked them together like song chimes, giggling through the pain.
What
My
the
sister's fingers had grown thin, too thin, but they moved fast now, fast and graceful, like she was weaving something only she could see. We all heard the voices then, not as whispers, not anymore. They sang, Not with words, but with shapes, colors, feelings. I don't know how to explain it. The sound was wet and warm and wanting. It filled the corners of the hut, danced along the rafters, bloomed from our mouths when we laughed.
I don't think that's a good
That
thing.
night I looked out across the field where I'd first dug and saw the ground rippling, not shaking, not quaking, rippling like skin. And from the middle of that field something rose, slow and lazy, like a yawn in the earth. Not a creature, not really. Just more of the same. Roots or organs or maybe both. A crown of tubers, half-formed and slick, oozing from the soil like birth. I didn't go out to meet it. I didn't have to. In the morning there was a new one waiting by the door. This one was shaped like a hand. That day we didn't boil it. We roasted it, set it atop a spit of scrap metal. Tasted it with melted lard we'd saved from the last rat we found. The smell was unbearable, like incense at a shrine and the scent of blood on warm stone. We sat around the fire, singing hymns we hadn't known we knew, voices rising together, the harmony taught by something deeper than memory. When
What?
it was ready, we carved from the wrist first. The meat split easy, no bones. Everyone took their portion. When mine hit my tongue, I wept. It tasted like purpose. That night, the voice finally spoke through me, not in thought, not in whisper, through my mouth. I felt my jaw open without asking it to, felt my tongue rise, my breath steady.
What
And
does
I
this
said,
mean?
with a voice not my own, words that made Mother fall to her knees and press her forehead to the soil. Your faith is the seed. Your flesh is the root. The Emperor grows through you. She sobbed with joy.
The Emperor?
And I knew without knowing how that we would never starve again. Not as long as the soil remembered us. It was on the 5th day that Mr. Hallen stopped by. He wasn't kin, just a neighbor, one dome over. He'd heard the singing, said it carried across the field like choir song. We told him we'd had a small blessing, but the soil had given back. He didn't believe us at first, said he didn't smell a feast, just metal and smoke, said we looked strange, pale and smiling too wide. He started to back away, said he'd return with help. I asked him to stay for supper. I begged him.
No.
He said no. I told him the Emperor had sent us food, that he should show gratitude. He left anyway.
No, he needs
We
to
ate
run.
without him. The 6th day was colder, though none of us felt it. The fire barely burned, and the smoke curled strange in the air, trailing shapes that lingered longer than they should. One of the twins coughed up something black and laughed about it. My sister's hair began to fall out in long, neat clumps she arranged into spirals on the floor.
I'm not gonna lie, we've gotten to this point. But I don't know who the bad guy is in this story. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know if this is like a Nurgle thing or if this is like a Tzeentch thing. I genuinely don't know. It could be Slanesh. What about the father? Every has a different ring of temptation. It's Corn. I don't think it's Corn. Praise Papa Nurgle chat saying it's either Nurgle or Slanesh. It could be everyone but Corn. It doesn't feel like it's Corn. I can't wait for the ending for the ending to hit, and it's like, by the way, guys, it was Corn all along. All I know is that this some chaos bullshit right there. I don't know who it is, and I'm scared.
Mother said they looked like litanies, holy signs. I started finding the offerings already cut, clean, arranged in bowls beside my bed.
Already?
Sometimes still warm.
What?
I don't remember digging anymore, only waking up and seeing them waiting. They came at dawn on the 11th day. Not Mr. Hallen, not neighbors, them. Men and women wrapped in white and red, sealed helmets, gold-trimmed purity seals flapping like dead leaves.
Oh. Oh,
They came without knocking, without prayer. Their weapons weren't drawn, but they could have been. Their eyes glowed behind their masks. They smelled like burning oil and incense, like authority, like endings. They didn't speak when they saw us, not at first. Just stared. Mother stood in the doorway, holding a bowl out with both hands, smiling. She said, "He provides." They didn't take it. They didn't take anything, not then. They just called for backup and told us to sit. We did. I don't remember much after that. Lights. Cold steel. A voice above me shouting for restraints. Another weeping. Then nothing. When I woke, I was here, in this room. These sheets, these stairs. It's bright here. Too bright. The walls hum, not like the soil did. This hum is sharp, clean, sterile. No taste to it. No smell save for antiseptic and burn cream. I miss the dirt. I miss the weight of it beneath my nails, the way it clung to my skin like memory. The cot here is too smooth. The sheets don't stain. They take them before they do. I asked for a candle, they said no. I asked for soil, they said nothing. They haven't said much, the men in white. They watch through glass, lips tight and knuckles tighter. They whisper behind masks and clipboards. They ask questions sometimes. I answer when I can. They don't like my answers. I can tell because their pens stop moving when I smile. But the Emperor provides. I tell them that every day. I still believe it, even now, even like this.
oh,
My hand is gone. The left one, missing at the wrist. It was the one I used to feed the fire, to stir the pot. And my legs, both of them, gone from the knee down. I asked what happened. They didn't answer. They never answer. One of them dropped his clipboard once, and I saw the notes. Just a glance, just enough. Words like auto-consumption, neurosuggestion, heretical biomass propagation, imitative gastro-regenerative ritual, then scratched out, replaced with confirmed warp influence, requesting exterminatus. They hadn't said it aloud, but I know what's coming. I don't fear it. They can't understand, not yet, but they will. They call it corruption, infection, madness. But I call it mercy, because I remember the cold. I remember the emptiness, but I'll still be here, still smiling, still full, and when the end comes, I'll be ready. I'll sing with it, because the Emperor provides, even now, even here. And I remember what it felt like to finally be full.
what the fuck? I still don't know which one of the chaos, like, dudes was it. Oh my god. The Emperor's agents, we judge you a heresy, me just wanting to grow. Man! Warp demons trick them into eating their own bodies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking knew. I knew it. Someone says it doesn't always have to be one of the big four. The warp on its own can corrupt. If any one of you guys was having, like, was eating, if any one of you guys was eating at that moment, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gamers. I didn't realize what it was about. And now that I do, I am horrified. Rip my Popeyes? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god. I don't even know. I'm gonna message one of my friends just to see. Bestie, what is the thing that you guys were talking about? Someone, like, a bunch of people in chat are talking about, like, something. The demon something. I'm gonna message one of the friends, one of our besties, to ask what that is. Don't skip lunch, guys. Don't skip lunch. No. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Chat says don't ask. I don't know what that is, and everyone in chat says don't find out what that is, so I'm just gonna trust chat. Don't? Okay. Guys, I have a tummy ache. And I don't know if it's because of that story or if I'm just having a tummy ache in general. It's Lord that's the most body horror 40k has ever done. No! Oh, no. No, I don't want to know. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no, Mio's been affected. Check your hands. My hands are fine. But like, what the shit? What the fuck? What the shit? What the fuck? Oh. Chat, 40 Warhammer 40k is pretty scary, huh? Oh, oops, I opened it too big. Can you guys tell when I say my voice is still like kind of breaking and cracking, you can kind of hear it, right? You can still kind of hear it. But yeah, my voice is still cracking a little. I'm gonna eat a lozenge real quick. To all the people in the YouTube comments on my videos who go, she eats on stream. You're goddamn right. I'm eating a lozenge right now. It's just in the upper, yeah. If I do anything that's like a little too high pitch, like eating a lozenge, like for your throat, like it's one of those like it's like a, what are they called? A cough drop, I think. If I ever found myself in 40k, I'm praying now to everything that I wind up in Kane's regiment. Yeah, everything still sucks, but at least I have Kane and some disaster lesbians to be friends with. What? Strepsils? No, it's like Vapo, like the Vapo drop. Some honey ginger water. I've been drinking tea nonstop for like 2 weeks now. Mm-hmm. All sorts of type of stuff your mom tells you stop you from biting your nails. Oh my god. I think it's so scary. I think it's like really scary. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like genuinely like, I don't know. I'm scared. You know? I'm scared. I'm just a little guy. Oh man. You know, I still think that like this is like the biggest like and most like wasted opportunity. But Warhammer like probably should do like a horror game, right? Like they should just do a horror game. I think that there's a lot of horror potential. Dark Tide, I don't think Dark Tide is that scary though. I mean, the problem with that I have with like a lot of games is that I asked Bones and he was like, you know what? I'll tell you when you're older. Thank you, bestie. There's always Phasmo. Phasmo isn't scary. You as a VTuber person scare me a lot as a huge femme guy. Boo! VTuber jump scare. Are you scared now? Can circle around being just absurd. I agree. Like that's like one of my biggest things about the Warhammer universe is that sometimes like things like okay, this is like probably I don't even think this is a hot take. I think people there are people who agree with this take, but there are some things about like Warhammer that's so edgy that it loops around into being goofy. You know? Like it goes from like being edgy that it becomes like really funny. So listen, Don't Go. We've listened to Don't Go. Don't Go made me cry. Mm-hmm. Don't Go made me cry. We had like a stream where I was watching like stuff. I'm banned on Twitch. Dualox, it hasn't been a week yet. You get unbanned in a week. Was Don't Go with the Lamenters? Yeah, that was the one. 40k where you're an alien trying to fight a space marine. That's just oh my god, that is survival, huh? Survival horror, except you're the alien. Like, have you watched Event Horizon? Oh, we should watch Event Horizon one day in the Discord, huh? Yeah, teeters from horrifying to lawfully teen edgelord horror. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's just something about like the disconnect from like Warhammer sometimes. And it's like I really like Warhammer a lot. Like I like the setting, I like the lore, I like a lot about it. But then at its core, it's scary, right? Is it on YouTube? What? Event Horizon? Probably. What do you mean? Conrad Curse forgetting a Vulcan's hammer is very cool and not funny at all. It's so funny. It's so goofy. I love it. Dude, I don't know. I love me some Warhammer, man. You don't go react? It's in one of the videos, but I don't know if it's been made into a short video yet. But it is like towards the end, I think, of one of them. Oh, haha, just a dude plays dudes for laughs. No, have you seen any of the Alien films? Yeah. When are we getting a Space Marines 2 playthrough? We've already played it. It's on the channel. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's not cut because I don't wanna ask like any of my editors to like to go through like a long like hold up here. Let me see. Here. This is probably either one of these two is where the Don't Go video is. It's either one of these two. Space Marines 2, I am positive I streamed it. There. If you want the Space Marines 2 stream, it's this one. It's just 12 hours of Space Marines, but that was a lie. We finished it in under 9 hours, so there we go. Are we gonna get Space Marines 1 playthrough? Let me check my Steam if I have it. Oh, we tried to play this. No, we tried to boot up Space Marines, remember? But it didn't work. So for some reason, Space Marines wouldn't work on my PC. So we didn't do that. We bought the anniversary edition too. So that was it was very unfortunate, very unfortnite, as they say. Wait, are Warhammer things on sale right now? Oh boy. Oh boy. No. I have many games. And I shouldn't be buying more. You know, we might just have to get Space Marines, like the Monster Crafted edition. Maybe this one will run. And if it doesn't run, then we refund it. Because your girl's a brokey. Can you just refund the game if it doesn't work? I probably could, and I probably should. What game you should play? League with me? You don't. Every time I'm like, Dulox, do you want to play League? You're like, I hate you, Miwa. You suck. And I'm like, oh yeah. Latari, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you. Do I sound like a PC player? That's because I am. Girl, you have dollars? Do you know what dollars I have? I have like 20. Mm-hmm. The Lamenters. I love the Lamenters. Don't get me wrong. I really love the Lamenters. They make me cry. Every time there's a story about them, I'm like, my face is like, ugh. And I cry. Funny fun Singapore ones. I don't even have like Singapore dollars in my wallet right now. I have like 20 American dollars in my wallet. Mm-hmm. There's one called Ache, Warhammer 40k horror audio. Oh boy. Guys, something called Ache makes me scared. I feel like that is scary, right? No. When I say I don't have like most of my stuff's in like the bank. I don't carry like physical money anymore. This was so embarrassing. But you know how like tap to pay is becoming like super prevalent and whatnot. You know, like tap to pay is becoming like really prevalent. The other day, I went to like a place and they were like, we don't have like tap to pay. And I was like, okay. So I put my like card in, right, into the machine, and they were like, put in your PIN. And I forgot what my PIN was. And I was like, and I keyed it in a bunch of times because I was like, I'm positive this is my PIN. It was wrong. My card got like declined because they thought like I stole from it. So I had to like, so the nice thing was that they like, I could scan like a QR code to pay. And they didn't bring it up before, but then they were like, you know, you can scan a QR code. And I was like, oops. So I ended up paying for it, like, no problem. But I was like, oh my God, I forgot my fucking PIN. Like, I was going through it. I was like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. Salvage, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I was like, oh my god, I'm stupid. Also, one of the videos that we're gonna react to today, I know it's not Warhammer, but there's a Fear and Hunger video that I wanted to watch. Mm-hmm. Do you remember it right now? Say if you do. No. Guys, what the heck? So next one's called Ache. So we have a bunch. We have the I don't even know how to say this one. The second one. We have the Lullaby Smile. This one's called Ache. And just the picture in the thumbnail already scares me. The SCP Overlord? Like SCP in general? Macabre. Okay, guys, are you ready? 3. Wait, should I pee first before we watch this? It's 20 or so movies based on SCP universe. Bro, the only thing I remember about the SCP is that one thing with a big head that everyone calls Peanut. Pronounced macabre. Really? Salvage, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Should I pee first? Without the row at the back. Macabre. Macabre. Okay, guys, be right back. We're gonna go pee real quick. Do you guys want the sexy BRB screen or you want the dog today, chat? I'll give you a choice. You can have the sexy one or the dog. Dog? What do you mean, chat? YouTube chat's like yes. Twitch chat's like dog. Okay, guys. You can have the dog. Why do you guys like the dog more than the sexy one? Genuine question. What is up with that? You like the dog over sexy one? Dog is cute. I mean, I guess. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Did you wash your hands? Of course I wash my hands. Also, hi French Fry. Thank you for the first time chat. Hi Speedy. Yeah. We're like so fast. We're so fast with it, chat. Wait, give. Okay. I gotta ask a friend for backup real quick. Hi, bestie. Hi, bestie.
How we doing tonight?
We're doing good. The reason I call was because there's a question. There's a word that I can't pronounce, and like chat's trying to teach me, but then I'm also
Yeah.
convinced that I'm wrong.
Okay, all right.
It's this one.
Oh,
I-
so like, if you want to like pronounce that properly, it's just macabre.
Macabre. Okay.
Yeah, like if you really want to put the sauce on it, you really gotta try and like make the R sound with your lips rather than actually saying it, so it'd be like macabre. But you don't really
Okay.
have to pronounce the R. That's it.
Oh.
But if you really want to piss people off like me, I don't actually
Okay.
pronounce it correctly in real life. I just say macabre because it's funnier. Um,
Wait, what?
I say
Macabre.
macabre in person because it's really funny to make people really mad.
Why do you like this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. It's really funny, actually. And it's all because like a friend of mine. It's really weird that it's going back to this because it was like a friend of mine used to genuinely say macabre when he was talking about a Yu-Gi-Oh card of all things. So,
What?
yeah, it's this fucking old head card. It's called what the when the fuck is this card?
Macabre.
Yeah, the Maiden of Macabre. It came out like fucking decades ago, I think. Yeah, and he just kept calling her the Maiden of Macabre, and I could never figure out if he was like messing with me or not. So
Yo,
I
she
just
kind of
kept saying,
bad though.
no. I know what I'm about, and red flags are. Hey, yo, what's up?
Oh.
But
Uh-huh.
wow,
Uh-huh.
that was a physical reaction.
Bro really said, I know what I'm about. What's up?
Yeah,
This
you
is the card,
know.
by the way, chat.
Yeah, I don't even
It's
know what it
kind of
does. I
bad,
just
I'm
remember
not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Girl, I
Oh,
we
God,
we just
spell
like,
counters? Ew.
oh, dude, we just like listened to one of the Vox in the Voids like horror like things, and it was like
Mhm.
about like servitors, and then chat was like, did you know that your like Grimaldas like your Grimaldas like kit has like servitors in them? I was like, what?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
No, they're
Yeah,
so baby.
servitors and like so funny story. He's like one of the only people that survived Hell's Reach, and he was in like a
Yeah,
chap. He was in this like massive temple that was like dedicated to a Sisters of Battle
yeah.
order that was there. All of them died, so he just took 3 of their most precious relics and then now has 3 servitors strictly dedicated to carrying them around. It's pretty cool, I guess. You know, honoring their
Those are
memory in the most
relics.
spiritual way possible. Yeah,
I thought,
can't remember what the name is.
yeah, I was like, why is that guy carrying like a big old like pillar?
Yeah, that was the only pillar that stood at the end of the fight. So yeah, he's just kind of carrying that around. Um, Another fun servitor fact. Did you know that there's Warhammer 40k books for kids?
I remember your video about it.
Yeah. Shout out to the plot twist that the AdMech kid that was in that book, his parents canonically got servitorized.
What?
Yeah. It's rough. His parents were part of a small cult that were dedicated to creating and modifying old machines to make new machines, and the Order of Mars found them, and they're just like, well, we only know how to do one thing with people like this, and then they turned them into servitors, and now Meki was his name. It's like, I don't like
Meki?
servitors. They make me uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that there's an AdMech like kid.
Yeah. He's weird.
I mean, AdMech's like are people that get turned into machines, correct? Right?
Yeah, not really.
Sorta? Not really?
So AdMech,
Oh.
like the Adeptus Mechanicus is a subgroup of like the Imperium of Mankind. They're basically like the iron fabricators. They make all the technology that the majority of the Imperium uses on a day-to-day basis. They're people that are just born, usually test tube babies. Very rarely are they born naturally, but they're born, and as they get older and older, they start to feel this sudden craving that there is, what do you call it? Only one way to live, and that is to
Become the mech?
replace absolutely everything on them with machines and shit, except for like their brainstem, basically. Yeah. It's pretty funny where that comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's an eldritch horror, an eldritch god buried underneath the surface of Mars that subtly feeds the influences of alien technology into the dreams of anybody who stay on Mars.
Oh my god, that's where that was the setting of the place, like, of the video that we just watched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Noctis Labyrinth. Yeah, the Noctis Labyrinth is kind of fun, because it's it's. I remember reading a book that was like kind of, oh, it was cute. It was oh god, what was it? It was in the Horus Heresy, and it just ended with like, it was like this cute little thing. It was like this all little scrapper group of people that were working together to get this machine to work that was able to transmit information faster than the speed of light. And it's like, oh, it was really cool. And then it was super, super cool. And it was upbeat. And then like right at the end, that's when the Dark AdMech starts showing up, or the Dark Mechanicus starts showing up. And they're like, well, I mean, when you think about it, human bodies are just filled with parts we could use to make better machines. So we might as well start doing that shit. But
what?
Yeah, the Dark Mechanicum is one of the darkest like factions in the setting. They're rough. They will straight up just like abduct you and then like take you apart and use parts of you to make better and stronger evil machines. They're gross.
Oh my god.
Yeah, how the book ends is it's just like, it was this upbeat adventure until this last little bit at the end, where it's like, oh, it's a cute little action adventure, that's cool. And then they go into this part known as like the Noctis Labyrinthus, which is a real thing, by the way. If you look it up, the Noctis Labyrinthus is a spot on Mars that has a weird striated like line-like pattern that makes it look like it's just like a labyrinth of some sort. We don't know what it is. It's pretty cool, right? It's not. It's terrifying. But
I'm like Googling it right now.
yeah, but they go into the Noctis Labyrinthus and all their machines start to act funny. And then they find out, in a moment of pure eldritch horror, they enter a room that allows them to at any point see every side of the room, no matter what direction they were looking in. They could see the front, the back, the sides, and the floor, just by looking in one direction, because their mind would process the information from all angles. It was basically a living embodiment of what it would be like to stand inside a four-dimensional object. Because, whoopsie poopsie, that's actually the discarded body of a dead Necron god. That was a thing.
What?
Yeah, the largest shard of the Void Dragon, the Necron god of machines, is stored there, and we don't know if it'll ever be able to break out. The Emperor put it there, but you're not even ready for the Lie of Mars. The Great Lie of Mars could destroy the entirety of the Imperium if it ever got out, but you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal, it's cool. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm cursed with knowledge. It's just kind of my thing.
Well, I mean, okay. I need your expert opinion. I was gonna get like a Sylvanian Families like a amusement park and put like the servitors there. What do you think? Cause
wait, what?
Yeah, like buy like a house or like one of these like hold up, like the Sylvanian Families house or like the theme park.
Yeah, I see them at Barnes and Nobles whenever I go in there to steal shit or buy things. Sorry.
You do what now? Did you,
Oops,
like,
almost lost my cool.
oh my god, that's crazy. I was gonna get one of these like amusement parks and then put the servitors there so they could be happy.
Yeah, no, you should do that. That'd be really goddamn funny, but you gotta make sure like you repost them every day, like there's a narrative going on. It'd be really funny.
Yeah, just be like, this guy is now happy because he's no longer in a fucked up like hellscape. Instead, he can be on like the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, this one's the mama, this one's the papa, this one's the eldritch entity that created them all. By the way, I
No.
posted a picture of what the god looks like that's buried under Mars. At least the weakest version of it.
Why is he so naked? Damn.
You don't know much about the Catan shards, do you? They're pretty naked. Most
Oh.
of them are really, really naked, actually.
Oh. Oh man. Not them being like
Yeah.
incredibly naked.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I said incredibly naked. It feels like, you know, it implies that there's a spectrum of nakedness. I mean, you either are wearing clothes or you're not. It's kind of whatever.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Bestie, I can't wait to buy one of those houses and to send you like pics of it, of like the little like guys just hanging out there.
I can't wait, because like, you guys don't know, Miwa will send me like a random meme at like 4 a.m. my time because I live in a fuck time zone, and then I'll just wake up and it's either dinosaurs or something bizarre. So I can't wait to just wake up and like have her send me like a picture of her like putting a teacup in their little tiny robot hand that's like really small, you know, dressing them up in like Polly Pocket outfits. It'd be pretty cute, actually.
What do you mean? The last like meme I sent you was that like Tyson released like dino nuggets that were like 32 grams of protein.
Yeah, and that didn't just, yeah, and that fucking destroyed my day, just so you know,
What do you
because I had to make
mean?
plans. I had to prepare.
Prepare for what?
You can't just send that to someone who is obsessed with like training for strength and be like, oh yeah, here's some dino chicken nuggets you can get that have 30 plus grams of fucking protein in them. Dude, I'm gonna be...
Bestie,
What?
we're
What?
friends. I care about your macros.
I appreciate that, and yeah, I just appreciate that. There's no joke here. The joke is I just appreciate our friendship. But regardless, yes, dinosaur nuggets. I will be getting too many of those. Really fucked up my flow there for a second there with wholesomeness. I like that.
Can you do me like a favor? Like remind me when we like go to Adepticon or whatever. Can we like go to like a, I don't know, like a Walmart or something and get the nuggets? And that can be like our like snack or something.
No, so for sure, I'll totally drag you there. I'm also gonna help you experience American food as someone who also is just getting used to American food. So like, you know.
I can't wait for the whatever it is that'll give me food poisoning that you hyped up.
Oh, the fucking Chicago deep dish, dude! That shit was so good. We're going there. I'm sorry.
I can't wait. Bro really started the conversation with there's a food that's like really good. It gave me food poisoning, but it was really good.
Nah. Chat. I'm commandeering the stream. There was this like one spot. So what I like to do is I like to go on little side quests. I go on little adventures like a crackhead. I try and find things to steal and sell for other things. But I went to this like, so we like to go to like random gaming stores, me and the rest of the boys. So it was me, it was Mishmash Painting, it was Crack Duck, and I believe it was also Pancreas No Work. We were all just in like a car going around to places. And there was this place, like it was called like Game World in Milwaukee. It's either Game World or Game Zone. And we're like, oh, cool. We had just had like a big breakfast because for those who don't know, Milwaukee, food portions insanely big. So like we just had so much leftovers. But like I didn't want to eat anything. No one else really wanted to eat anything. And we were driving up to Game Zone. This was like a 20-minute drive from the Airbnb. I just wanted to see what it was like because I'm usually responsible for these little flights to fancy. And I was like sleeping in the back seat of the car while we were going because I was kind of tired. And then I just hear Mishmash say something that made me like rise up and you could hear like a fucking orchestral sting with how animated and hungry I got.
Okay.
Yeah, because he said, hey, why does that pizza place have a Chicagoan flag in the window? And I was like, we need to stop there right now. I like immediately, we were like, we didn't even go into the game store first. We went in and we're like, hey, do you guys serve like Chicago deep dish? And they're like, yeah, we do. We're Chicago natives. We just can't.
Stop, y'all got the shits at a game store.
No, not shits at the game store. Trust me, it was way worse.
Okay. What? Okay.
So we got that pizza, and then we went to like another game store in Milwaukee. Fucking awesome place. Can't remember its name right now. Whatever. And then we ate that pizza there, and we're like, this is the best pizza we've ever had, next to my dad's. But like, we're not getting into that. But we played our games for the night. We played some BattleTech. We had like a really fun time. And then we got back to the Airbnb, and then there was just this like, there's one photo, I gotta find it, of me passed out on the couch because I was feeling sick and weak. And like Mishmash took the photo, and in his other, it's like a first person perspective, and you just see his hand holding an egg whisk menacingly in my direction. And that's when everybody just started shitting their guts out. It was just like midnight, everybody like clockwork was just like, there's one bathroom you need to share. As we're just fighting to get in. Oh, it was miserable. We still would go back. That pizza was so fucking good. Like, no joke, it was just that good.
Chat, do we have to prep, like, before we go, we have to prep, like, hella, like, I don't know, lactate, just whatever that's good for, like, your tummy, I guess, like.
I brought some of that extra strength Canadian shit they don't sell in America, so, like, I'm good forever.
I'll bring up that, like, extra strength, like, Asian shit. Like, you know, those, like, the herbs that, like, they don't even have, like, an English name.
I'm out here bringing like fucking pre-packaged extra strength Gaviscon. You're bringing like a glowing, roiling, bubbling potion. Like, okay, cool. I like one of us is more impressive, but
yeah. You know. Like, what is this in English? I don't know. We have no translation for it.
So how do you take it? Oh, you drink 3 drops of it mixed with hot chocolate. If you drink any more than that, you die instantly. Oh, that seems, for indigestion, that's a little strong, but like, okay.
No joke, yeah. So like when I was at the store shopping for like cough medicine, this lady was really pushing like this one like Chinese cough medicine on me. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll try it.
God.
And she was like, yeah, so you take it like 3 times a day. You take 5 pills in one go. I went, what?
That's not correct. I don't think so.
No, and then I read the box, and it does say that 1 dose is 5 pills, 3 times a day.
Wait, how big were the pills?
Average pill size.
Okay, so in my mind, I was just like, okay, so you just take. Why not just make it one big pill? But I guess, like, if you're taking like a Mr. Krabs level time to take the pill level pill, but like.
I don't know, man. I'm taking like hella pills apparently. 15 apparently. I might die. I don't know. Let's see, if I die, will you like take care of my like Rogel Dorn?
Yeah, of course. No, don't worry. Just before you die, I will carry you out to the garden one last time before the consumption takes hold.
Wait, what?
It's just a joke I used to make all the time when someone was like, I'm sick, and I'm like, don't worry, I shall let you see the marigolds one last time before consumption takes hold.
Jesus fucking Christ, chat! If I fucking die while I'm at like while I'm in Milwaukee, this man fucking did it.
What did I do? I took you out to the garden. What, are you allergic to marigolds or some shit? Man.
This man contributed to it, chat. On fucking God.
This fucking dude from Toronto allergic to whimsy and fun. What the fuck?
I'm not even from Toronto. What?
Yeah, okay, sure, whatever you say, Torontonian.
That felt like violence. Oh man. He said it be consumption. It means he's giving you tuberculosis. I'm fucking dying, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah. No, that's what consumption is. It's good old TB. Just dying.
I didn't know it was TB. What the shit?
Yeah, good old tuberculosis. Yum yum yum. No antibiotics for you though. Only flowers.
Oh my god, if anything happens to me in Milwaukee, this bitch did it on fucking God.
Just put it in your will. I am not depressed. I do not have any pre-existing medical issues. If something happens, it was because of him. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Fair. I know what I'm about.
Bet. Bro, oh my god, no, I can't die yet. We gotta go to Disneyland.
Yes, we still gotta go to Disneyland with the steadily amassing party that we're growing.
Yeah.
Literally, we're making an adventuring party at this point.
We are. This is our side quest. We're going to fucking Disneyland with like your favorite Warhammer content creators. And by favorite, I mean like 3 of them.
Would have been really, really fucking funny and really, really mean.
Mm-hmm.
You said with your favorite Warhammer content creator, you know, Crack Duck, and I'm like right here. Would've been really funny. I saw it coming, but then you didn't do it, and I was like, oh, you're so nice.
I wouldn't be that mean to you, but like, okay, your favorite content creator fucking pancreas no work, I guess.
Okay, don't you bring that fucking ape into this chat.
You know what's my favorite thing? We were like on stream the other day because we were playing Dead by Daylight, right? And we were like, and we were like just joke, like someone in the like just some rando in like the game read his name and went, "I'm sorry, your pancreas doesn't work," and he just replied with "rip." I was like, oh my god.
Naturally good at dry humor. He just is able to pull shit out of his pocket like it doesn't mean anything. It's so funny.
Dude, I was like, oh my god, like, and then we just kept making like jokes about how like he's good at Dead by Daylight because his pancreas doesn't work. Like that's a buff from like God or something.
Yeah, he keeps wanting me to play, because I've played in the past. I've got like maybe less than 10 hours on the game. I'm not a multiplayer person. Oh yeah, what was that?
We could play, you know.
I'm
we
terrible
could.
at the game.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'll play. I will totally play. Miwa, my delightful friend.
Yeah.
I need you to remember how it was playing with me when we were doing Helldivers. Magnify that by a game that is naturally prone to making people crash out.
Remember when I like killed you like right off the bat because you threatened to do something and I was like, oh, well, better not let him do it.
Yeah, because I thought that was Andy for a second.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Andy, it was me. Fun memories, huh?
Yeah. Good times. I warned Colin, and he's like, you couldn't piss me off more than that game naturally does. And I'm like, okay, let's
Wait, did you actually get to play with him, though?
No, I haven't played with him before.
Oh my god.
I played Dead by Daylight with friends in like a private group once, and I just kept playing Killer, and I would just be silent in the Discord call until like I was right behind them, and then I just start screaming to make them annoyed.
Oh my god. Okay, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in the Dead by Daylight for this now. Holy shit. I want to see you piss off Colin.
Oh, see, I barely know how to play the game, but I'm also like one of those guys, like I just not invested. If I'm not good at a game, which is most games, I don't get invested enough to be upset if I'm playing bad, so I just fuck around and make people annoyed. But yeah, nah, that shit pretty crazy. That shit pretty crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna message Colin and be like, hey, we gotta get the group together, get the band together for some Dead by Daylight.
I can't wait to play the game and not know what I'm doing, because I don't even know what I'm doing in that game, so I don't even play it.
You're good, like.
But I'll play with you guys if it'll be funny.
Let's go. Oh my god.
People to do like a custom game behind the scenes and just fuck around.
Dude, that's okay. That's a lot of people. But like, can we reasonably bully Crack into playing with us?
Oh, maybe. I could grab some people. I got some friends.
Okay, bully the people.
Yeah.
Oh, Crack said that like when we're in like Milwaukee, he'll teach me how to play Warhammer.
Well, he'll teach you how to play Kill Team, because he doesn't know how to play Warhammer.
He said he's bringing his guard army and his like space wolves.
Yeah, because he's playing against me, because I taught him how to play.
Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be like...
We play a modified version of the game that we've coined as bare bones rules. It's just to make it funner for everybody.
Okay.
But nah, I'm pretty sure I already offered to teach you how to play 10th edition.
You did, yeah, you did. But I don't know how to set one up. Also, I don't have an army.
I have enough miniatures, and I shall bring them to teach you how to play. So, yeah.
Oh my god, I should DM you the content plan then.
Oh, you have a content plan for Milwaukee?
Oh. No. I mean, I'm going there specifically to like make content with you guys. Exactly. Like friendship bestie trip. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna milk my friendship with you for all I'm worth, okay?
No, literally, you could just say, "Oh, I'm having a bunch of meetings with my peers, and that counts." Like, I had a business like dinner count. We didn't even talk about business once. We just ate sushi. Well, not sushi. He ate sushi. I had just, I don't know, whatever
Girl,
I could grab.
I would never do that to you. You know that.
Feel free, I don't know. Never eat sushi in front of me. Fuck, damn. Okay.
Not that. I mean, I would never like use you guys for content. Fuck that.
You literally can. I have told chat. I want you to know at least 4 times I have told her if you can make a bag off of any of the things that I've done, fucking go for it.
Yeah, but like I feel bad. You know? That's why
Go for it. Just do it. Go crazy.
oh my god, no. Also, I need to get hella plushies now, cause like I've been hugging this box of Rogal Dorn through the scary stories, and as much as I love this man, he's not very huggable.
No, he's very pointy, and the chainsword probably doesn't help either.
Yeah. I'm thinking that if we go to Disney, I'll like put him in my bag and make like small like Mickey ears and just take pictures of him around Disney.
I mean, I do also still have that fucking weird pink Nurgling plush I got for you.
Yeah, the Nurgling! Let's go!
Yeah, he's just kind of in the corner of my room staring at me right now, next to all the unbuilt miniatures and boxes of paint. I can literally see him from right here.
Girl, the wall, the pile of shame.
Okay, I'm working on it, okay? There's a lot, but I'm working on it.
The
LVO was mean.
Yeah?
Cruel to me.
What do you mean? You guys had so much fun.
Oh, but I spent a lot. I spent a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I bet. You literally messaged me. I know what you bought. I know the expensive shit you bought, girl.
Yeah.
Bestie.
That was crazy. Fuck. Me and Craft are
Bestie.
just sitting in the back of the room doing the math about how much both of us spent. We're just sitting there sweating.
Crack. Oh, crack, girl. Oh man. Okay. When you're on vacation, money is money. You close your eyes. You don't see it.
Oh, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
I bought most, like everything that I bought was for like other people for the most part. Anyway, I only bought myself a few boxes of Leagues of Votan minis. So.
How much money do you think I'll spend at like Adepticon?
So it depends on what you're into. See, for me, like if you're just into like 40k, you might not spend that much. For me, I bought a lot because I'm always down for curiosities. Like I like going to these like random hole in the wall stores and being like, oh, what the fuck is this? And then just buying it to see, like, it could be a miniature, a game, card game, anything. If I see it and I've never seen it before and it has like a very obscure story, I'm very interested in actually like picking it up and like trying it out. But that's why I ended up spending so much money, because I kept finding weird shit. But for you, Adepticon might be the place where you spend more money than LVO, because LVO is more geared towards like competitive 40k. But Adepticon is every war game. There's so many different games you can play there, which is why this year, since I can't, or well, next year, because it's 2026 when we go, I'm gonna probably spend a lot of money, because I was like picking up one single new game and then getting like really into it. But I don't know, you might spend a lot, you might not. Just depends on how often you want to play weird random new shit.
Girl, I feel like you guys are gonna be buying like proper war games and whatnot, and I'm gonna be there buying like Warhammer candles and like plushies.
Yeah, there's also a lot of that.
A literal
also,
like difference.
Yeah, there's also like a bunch of like weird obscure games that I think you'd probably be into. I know they don't distribute a rule book for this, but I really like this is the kind of shit that shows up. Like just random
Okay.
shit that you're like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, Shark or Planet Shark is a fun game, by the way.
Wait, that's so cute.
Yeah, it's a cute little war game. It's all 3D printed. There's a lot of interesting miniatures that come along with it.
No, bestie. I'm a brokey. We can't do that.
Oh, they're 3D printed, so like I could just
Mhm.
it's fucking cheap as long as you have someone who has access to a 3D printer. Hi, I have access to a 3D printer.
Oh my god, time to get it's official, chat. We are I'm abusing this friendship. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead. You can.
No, that's me. I want to do it now.
I actively do. I have to be more misogynistic in a public venue just to get you to feel okay with like asking for things? Because I'm down. Like it's fine. I like
my
being asked to
God.
do things. Makes me feel useful. It's great. I love it.
You guys don't understand, yeah? Like straight up, Arthur's become like one of my besties in this space. And like I will like send him like different like Warhammer stuff and just be like, can you vibe check this for me?
Yeah.
And like he will be like, no, the vibes are off, or you know, this isn't like okay. Like it's so nice.
But it's like you'll just like see two individuals having a bit of a spat online, and then suddenly you'll be like, explain this. And I'm like,
oh yeah.
Okay. And I remember that one actually.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't even send a text message. I was in the Airbnb and I got so excited I had to send you a voice message.
Oh yeah. So what happened was TLDR. Warhammer has started hitting my Twitter timeline, and the other day there was like some Warhammer like content creator drama, right? So
Yeah.
I sent the link to Arthur, and I was like, bestie, can you explain like what the tea is? And like he was like in the LVO like Airbnb, he sent like a voice memo. You can hear like people in the back like Crack and like everyone else in the back just like chiming in. But it was like TLDR about the drama, and I was like, oh my god, like you guys have so much like drama. That's crazy.
The drama is so weird because it's not even like drama. It's just like chimps throwing poop at each other, and then people who have like not brain damage just sitting back and being like, you know, you could have just cleared your throat haphazardly, and that would be literally just enough of a response to just destroy any opposition here. But like, whatever, man.
It's so funny though. Like I'm like I just kind of like am so shocked that it's kind of gotten to this point, yeah, where like my Twitter timeline is full of Warhammer. My Instagram reels, they're also full of Warhammer.
Huh.
Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I want to get like Bretonians, for one very specific reason.
I'm so proud you want to piss off Colin that much.
Oh, so I'm gonna paint the horses after like Uma Musume.
That's also a very valid reason. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
We're gonna paint the little guys after like the Uma Musume, like the colors, and the horses after the actual horses. I think it'd be very funny.
Yeah. What do I feel like Colin knows about this and disapproves vaguely?
Colin knows about it, and he was like, okay, never mind. The Uma Musume part's kind of okay.
That's literally, yeah, no, that's exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah, he was like the Uma Musume part makes it a little less bad, but like the fact that it's like Bretonians was like ew, why would you do that?
Yeah,
You know?
nah, that tracks. It's funny. Nah, I think that works out. You should definitely do that. It'd be really funny.
Dude, I
You should do
can't
Colin
wait.
in Warhammer Fantasy. It'd be really, really funny if you did that.
That would piss him off. You'll train
Oh, yeah.
me? Oh
I will
my
train
god.
you.
Chat, do we learn how to play Warhammer Fantasy? Just to piss off Colin.
Have a Rocky montage of me being like, no, this is what you do. Like we go to Adepticon, you have like a full 1,000-point army, and I'm just like, nah. You gotta get the flaming weapons, get your trebuchets in the back row, get your flaming archers. He doesn't like those. Oh, fire lights him on fire, unless he's playing you fucking, I don't know, like the Cathay because he's got, I don't know, he likes the Cathayan shit. I don't know what they do, but if he's playing Tomb Kings, he's so fucked. I will coach you.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what?
Fucking, what's his name from Hajime no Ippo? I'll just be in your corner, short and old and bald, staring at you screaming.
Does this make me Ippo?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm fucking Ippo, chat.
Yeah. New guy that can swing really hard but has no like anything else. Just swings really hard because he's a fisherman his entire life.
Oh my god. Just like all I do is just like turtle position, defense position until it's time for me to take the one swing. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then you nick his jaw and then he just off. Gone.
And then
just gone
and then
forever.
Colin's like, don't ever react to my videos on stream ever again.
Destroying your like brand and reputation immedially, cutting the level of content
Yeah.
you can
He's
make in
gonna
half.
he's gonna drop the Google Doc. He's gonna be like this bitch fucking God, like she did this to me. I'm like retroactively revoking like all the rights, man.
Yeah, no, I kind of want to do this now. The
What?
Warhammer Fantasy is really hard to play, so like it's a very complicated game.
Do I need like a calculator for that?
No.
Okay.
It's just there's a lot of charts and a lot of different individual rules.
That's gonna be great. Did you know that I don't read?
Yeah, nah. Me
Oh my
neither, but,
god.
you know, I just guess.
Are you guys ready for the pancreas no word drama video?
That's awesome.
Like
Wait.
VTubers are the enemy.
It's really funny because I keep giving Colin so
Mhm.
much shit in the funniest way because we do this thing where every time we meet up, we play a game. We play a game of Warhammer Fantasy, and we started at 1,000 points of miniatures. And then
Okay.
every time we play, we increase the points by 250. He has not won once so far. So it'd be really funny if I could have this Dark Apprentice over here training
No!
in the background, just working the heavy bag, and I'm like, not only could you not beat me, you can't beat this one either. As I
No!
just teach you the dark arts. Oh, so good.
This one's crazy, but okay. Okay.
It's kind of funny. Gotta admit, it's kind of
Dude.
funny.
Should we like do like D&D, like a D&D campaign over
I
there?
could fuck around. Like I can throw together something pretty easily.
Oh my god. Like, what kind of like D&D campaign should it be though? Like Warhammer themed or like regular D&D?
We could do whatever. See,
Oh my
my
god.
D&D superpower is like I've been playing for so long as a GM that like if you just give me like a hey, I want a campaign in a desert that focuses around like this topic, I could just come up with something in less than 5 minutes. It's pretty easy.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Like we should we'll drop the content plan Google Docy. I'll buy like a whole ass laptop for this. I'm ready.
Yeah. Nah,
Oh my
it's
god.
just expense, of course. I am putting together a D&D campaign soon,
Mhm.
actually, which is nice.
Oh my god. I've never actually played it. Cause like none of my friends like play it.
Well, if you want a dry run, I am looking for players. I could get you involved and give you like a run up for it, I guess.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Should I send the white boy Y like meme to Colin? Do you think he'd appreciate it?
You should just like a child. No, you shouldn't send it to him now. Like when you win your game against him, you should like have that like a child trying to show their parents
chat.
something really cool they saw on their phone, and just like put the phone right up to his face, and it just has that meme. Kind of funny.
That is so evil. That is incredibly evil. I'm gonna get I will actually get canceled. I will rightfully get canceled on fucking God.
You have no idea how close to him, like just hulking out in front of me, he's gotten. I am the master rage baiter in person.
How is he not like beating you up?
Because I'm stronger, faster, and was in kickboxing.
Dude.
That's the thing. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that'll piss you off, and if you try and fight back, oh, that's not gonna do you any good.
Girl, I know. Remember when I killed you in like Helldivers because you were like, I'm gonna do the thing.
Yeah. See, that's why in person it's funnier. Like one of my
That's
favorite bits
mhm.
was at LVO. There were these
Yeah.
like limited edition that you can only pick them up at like events. Like if there's ever an event, you can
Mhm.
only pick it up there. And like a buddy of mine, Mishmash Painting, lovely channel, he got this like cool ass Skaven model. I can't remember what its name was, but
Okay.
events only, and he got it and he just stuck it in his bag. And I was playing a game like literally across the room. It was an empty like gymnasium size area. It was massive, and there was just like a bunch of game boards set up, and I was playing with someone else like a long ass ways away because it was the only board available for the horror series that we could play. And I just looked at the person I was playing, and because I thought of this idea, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I said, 1 second. I just walked over to like Mishmash while he was playing his game, and without asking, I just reached into his backpack and I
Mhm.
grabbed the miniature and walked away. And I didn't give it back.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just walked away, and he went, "Hey, that's mine. Give that." And then I just stuck it in my backpack. And every time he came up to me and was like, "Hey, can I have that rat back?" I'm like, "I've no what rat? What are you talking about?" And he's like,
Wait,
took
did you
one of
just
my Skavens."
casually admit to like stealing shit?
No, I just said, "What are you talking?" Yeah, don't worry, it gets funnier. Because the
Okay.
thing is, he saw me. He saw me do
Uh-huh.
it. His backpack was on the table right in front of him, and he was wondering why I was rooting through it. And I just took that miniature and just walked away. But every time he came up to me, he's like, "Hey, give that back." I'm like, "I didn't take anything from you." I just kept saying that over and over again to see if he would ever buy it. But he has no reason to, because he literally saw me do it, but I was so close. Towards the end of the trip, he looked at me. He did have a knife in his hands, which
Oh
was
my
really funny.
god.
I was like,
Uh-huh.
"Fine, Jesus, damn girl, calm down." So I went to go grab him the rat, and I did give it back. Don't worry, but it was funny. Yeah, I tend to take bits pretty far. It was quite funny. It was also the time we were playing Magic the Gathering. We were all playing Commander. Colin was at the table. Mishmash was there. And one other friend, I can't remember who it was there. And we just had problems with an app. And if you talk to anybody who was at that table, we were misinterpreting how the app was working. And I thought I knew how the app was going. But about halfway through me arguing with the guy who was setting up this app to keep track of everybody's health on someone's phone, I realized I was wrong, but I just kept going to argue to make him mad. And I just kept pestering Colin and getting so mad at him, he actually started screaming at me. It was very funny.
Oh my god. You're like
Very funny.
oh my god. Okay, you know what? If they like fight you, it's completely understandable. No
Yeah.
notes. I get
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna message Colin and be like, I get it now. He's gonna be confused, but I'm just gonna be like, I get it now.
Yeah. If he ever asks what you're talking about, just bring up the Magic the Gathering Commander thing I did to him, and he'll know.
Okay.
He'll know. It's very, very funny.
We-
Yeah, in person, I'm a bit of I fuck around in a funny way. I fuck around in a very funny way. At least for me, and everybody else, except for the person who my attention is on directly.
I just want you to know I have like the full like just 100% all my intentions to buy like a bunch of like Nurgling plushies while we're at like Adepticon, but how many Nurgling plushies is too many?
I mean, I'd say there's like no such thing as too many, but it's like either buy 2 or 20. There's no in between, because like if you buy like somewhere between like 3 and 19, it just doesn't look right, because you're obviously just making a pile to make like a horde of them, right? But like
Yeah,
if you don't get that horde, then
that's
it just
true.
looks just like a bunch of disparate and little gross goblin dudes. So
Aw, they are little goblin dudes. But also he replied, he was like, what do you get? So I said the MTG thing.
Good times. Good fucking times.
Oh my god, girl.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
audience probably has heard enough of me yapping. I'm gonna get back to doing the research that I was. If you need me,
I'm sorry. Oh fuck.
What?
I was. You're in the
Don't
middle of
apologize,
something.
It's cool. I needed a distraction. I got a lot of work done today. We are good.
Okay. Okay. So
You know.
I can bother you. Let's go.
Yeah, whenever you want, it's fine.
It's time, chat. I'm gonna be a menace.
Yeah, no, I'll hold you to it. If you don't, I'll make fun of you for it on stream. So
What? Oh wait, we still
Hey.
need to work out what we're doing on like Sunday.
I don't know. Figured out. I guess I don't know. I gotta fall back.
Girl.
It's fine.
Girl, what four player things even like exist that's like spooky?
I want to say Left 4 Dead, but knowing your history with that game, I feel like I'm gonna show up and walk in like a toddler that shitted himself. Like,
No, I haven't played Left 4 Dead in like forever, so you're good.
fair enough, but also, you know, we could try something else. I got a few ideas. Like
hell
my
yeah.
heart wants to stay in Lethal Company, but I know that that's trite and a little passe, so like I want to try something else.
Dude,
I was just
we
looking for something a little actually genuinely scary. So
oh my god. What's scary in third person? Oh. Don't say Phasmo though. I feel like Phasmo gets very awkward when like everyone's dead and you just kind of have to wait there.
I've never played Phasma before.
Phasmo's like fun, but then you have to play on the hard modes. Because if you play on the baby modes, right? The ghost will like take a while to spawn and you're just kind of there like, I don't know what this ghost is because I can't figure out because this thing will not like do anything.
Yeah. It is interesting to me, just not. Okay, so I don't like multiplayer games unless it is explicitly with a few of my friends during specific times. Because I don't know, I just like playing games by myself. I'm a bit of an isolated guy like that. I do have a few ideas. I just need to go see how do I say this? How viable they are. Because there's some options.
Okay. We are plugging the Sunday stream right now, chat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes. So tune in to Mr. Bones 40K on Sunday at about 7 EST, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Miwabelle, probably Pancreas No Work, and my buddy Kalani are going to be playing a game.
We haven't decided what game, just a game.
It's literally just an anything goes stream that I usually mess around with.
I think on that day, like earlier that day, I'm gonna be doing I'll be watching a certain Fear and Hunger video.
Yippee!
Wait, plug it, Vessi, plug it.
Oh, am I allowed to? Okay, cool. Hello,
plug that
everybody.
shit, girl. Yeah.
I'm not going to actually be plugging my main channel, but I'm doing a bit of a big unveiling relatively soon. But I'm talking about it in smaller venues for now. But I have a second YouTube channel that does long-form video essays that require a lot of effort, money, and effort to make, and that is Arthur After Dark. There's a lot of efforts that goes into these videos, and I'm going to be doing a bit of a big release schedule for that following, you know, this. I think it's like, yeah, literally on Thursday literally a week from today, one of my biggest and most hard worked on videos is going to be going up. I'm not going to say what that is, but it is something that I'm quite proud of. But yes, if you want to look it up, my second channel is Arthur After Dark. It's a shitty little small channel that I just made fun stuff in the background for a little while, and weirdly enough, I have one weirdly successful video, but you might find more about that later.
We're gonna be watching it. By the way, for context, I've never played like a Fear and Hunger game. I don't really know much about it, so this is gonna be fun. I only know that it's like pretty scary. I don't know anything else about it.
Yeah, Fear and Hunger 2, one of my favorite games of all time. Fear and Hunger 1, difficult. But like, as you can probably tell by the videos that I made on that channel, I had a lot more to say about Fear and Hunger 2, so.
Damn.
Yeah, I should probably figure out what we're doing on Sunday. I'll probably spend the rest of the night figuring that out and then just picking something random.
It's on you, bestie. It's on you.
Cool. Well, anyway, I'm gonna hop out now. If you need me for anything else, just hit me up. I shall be around. Good luck, have fun, and good night, chat. I hope you all
Okay,
have a
bye,
wonderful
bestie.
night.
He just left and it cut out very awkwardly. Okay. But yeah, guys, we that's my bestie right there. He's a troll, but he's a bestie. Also, good night, Shadow. Good night, good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and thank you for the 3,000 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, we have like, I'm just glad that like we have like cool friends, you know? Like, if you guys didn't know, just about everyone in like the Warhammer space has been they've all been really cool people. Like really nice, really cool. And I really like appreciate like our friendship. Anyways, are you guys ready for some more Warhammer scary stuff? We'll do the macabre one just out of curiosity. I wonder what this is. Twitch shadow, Twitch shadow. Sorry, not YouTube shadow, Twitch shadow. Anyways, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. How long was the yapping? A while. A while. I've been like, you know what's the crazy thing though? Like me and my, so like most of the Warhammer dudes, right? I will send them like Chikawa memes, and they're like, that's like our friendship. Chikawa memes. Are you ending stream? No. Warhammer community is really friendly and supportive. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like we're all like really good friends, and like no one like other than like occasionally like people are a bit weird. Everyone's been really nice. I can't wait to end up on a list though, guys. I'm gonna end up on that one list. If there was ever a property rife with horror potentials, Warhammer, both fantasy and 40k. No, for reals though, like I think like the horror for Warhammer is like deeper down than anything. Just one small side quest. Would you? I mean, I want to tell like, okay, be like excited, chat, for like the potential streams that are gonna come out of this Adepticon trip. Because I'm gonna try to see if I can like stream like Warhammer games, like me learning how to play Warhammer, you know? I'm gonna do my best to do that. What list? Oh, woke Warhammer content creators list. Yeah, I'm gonna see if like I could like if I can like do streams like that. Have you played any combat patrol games? Nope. I've never played a Warhammer like game before because, and I'm gonna be very brutally honest with you guys. Sunny and I wanted to try Kill Team, but when we read the rules, we genuinely did not understand them. So we weren't able to do it. And like when we were like asked around like a bunch of our content creator friends, like if they knew how to play it. At that point, I didn't know crack. But we asked like a bunch of our content creator friends, and most of them didn't know how to play Kill Team. So it was like, okay, well that's fine. We'll just like learn it another time then, you know? But I think this upcoming trip, I've been told that I can like borrow I can borrow armies. So we're gonna learn. Kill Team's like separate rules from 40k. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna properly learn how to play stuff. My only Warhammer piece is a 6 foot tall I don't know how to say that. Imperator Titan model. I don't think he can field that. I have no idea. All I know is that I have like random models of like things that I like, but not an army, you know? Yeah. Imperator. Yeah. Like I have like small models that I personally like, but they're definitely not an army. So that's kind of like, you know, where I'm at. If that makes sense. Unless you just need the IF combat patrol and you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can buy it. I can probably order one there's some stores in Singapore that have it. I can probably just order it like ASAP. The Imperator Titan is a church that comes to you. Oh my god, is that the thing in Hell's Reach? The one where it was like that the lady that was like walking around, like the big one. It is easy. I don't. Oh, that's the one. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Yeah, I don't know if you can realistically use it, but I mean, it's fine. It looks cool, right? Like, wait, I want to ask you guys, like, okay, what do you think about those dudes who buy like big like figurines? When I say big figurines, I mean the figurines that are like 1K and above, where it's like a big like bust of like Goku or something. Would you be like, oh, that's cool, or would you be like, that's low key like a red flag? I don't know. I feel like it would be a little bit of both. See a Bolt Gun 2 trailer? Eat your own. If you can afford to eat, it makes you good. Yeah. See a child to roleplay one. What? Depends how many they have. What if they have like a ton of them? I'd be a bit like, oh, that's a lot of money, like on a shelf. Like, ooh. You know? Like, can you, okay, you know what's the thing though? Maybe this is like weird, but it's like small figurines I can like ignore. But it's like, imagine if you're like banging someone and you have like a bust of like Goku, like just sitting, like staring at the bed. I would be like, oh, can you like turn that thing around? You know? Like, can you like turn that thing around? Like, I don't want that looking at me. Like, imagine waking up in the middle of the night to pee and like fucking Naruto's just staring at you, right? I'd be like, no. What the fuck? I don't wanna like walk around the middle of the night and then like there's like a whole like bed thing. Is that like when you're with a girl and her plushies are watching? I feel like you can't ignore plushies though, because plushies are like small enough, right? But it's like if it's like a big like model, I'd be like, oh shit, I'm scared. Like Goku is watching, Goku is judging. What's wrong having a life-size plushie Sidra? If you can turn the Sidra away from the bed, there's nothing wrong with that. What if it was the Emperor? I think that's like even worse. Like the Emperor protects and it's just the Emperor staring at you while you're like banging. My wife tried to complain by pointing out she has a 7-foot tall Gundam statue. I mean, you sound like you have like a good marriage though. You guys both have like an equal balance of like nerdy hobby. That's pretty nice. Oh my god. Wait, let's watch this. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Perfection. That was his focus, his creed, his aim. He had come so close to achieving his goal.
Yeah?
His actions on his patients filled a void. Then self-mutilation replaced it.
What?
Finally, he had begun performing the surgery on himself. The cadaver count had become too high. The arbitrators had begun a systematic crackdown looking for the killer. Each level of the sub-hive was being swept, cleansed of heretical practices.
What the fuck?
This was where the desperate and weary came to reside. This was where their hopes and dreams came to die. Willingly or unwillingly, it did not matter. To Erasmus Gould, his aspirations died a long time ago. His dreams had taken center stage to a life devoid of meaning, of purpose, of joy. It had begun so simply.
What the fuck?
Simply, he mused, as he lay here bleeding out. A shotgun blast to his core, an open invitation to his imminent demise. His life flashed across his eyes, the lids of which he had carefully removed with a fresh scalpel. To blink was
What?
to invite the flashes of memory to haunt him. His body glove, for no skin shrouded his torso anymore, oozed fresh runnels of blood from an evacuated blast wound that vented his stomach to the air.
What the fuck does that
The
even
body glove
mean?
was rotting, graying flesh sutured carefully into neat folds of decaying matter. replacement parts for excised pieces he felt needed removing. As he lay there bleeding out, life fluid fleeing a dying parody of humanity, Erasmus considered his life up to now. His career as a biologian, a medicae, specialism in surgical repair. Such waste. Such potential lost. He should have been more. Done more. He began to consider one horrifying thought as life fled his slowly dying corpse. How did the dreams lead to this? How did that first voice, those first words, cause his fate? Erasmus woke up with a start, a shuddering breath from his mouth as his heart began to slow down from the near-fatal pulse rate his nightmares had caused. A single sentence, spoken by a spirit not of this world, plagued his memory. He does not see your potential. But I do. He felt ludicrous. He had not had a nightmare this visceral, this barbaric since his childhood. The words were the same back then. They haunted his sleeping hours. As a child, starving, living day by day in the dregs of the underhive, he made a living sewing up las and blade wounds with his deceased father's medicae kit. He had become very good at it, eventually taking over his father's impromptu medicae unit down in the slum levels. The local hive gangs classed his domicile as neutral territory. It was hard to find a skilled medicae down here, and Erasmus clearly had a talent for it. He saved up enough coin to get a new identity and a temporary address in the mid-hives. Enough stature in local community to afford him conscription into the Departamento Medicae. From there, he served time on the front lines, as a surgeon dealing with all manner of wounds inflicted on the guardsmen of the Astra Militarum, infected pustules from Xenos exposure, lasgun wounds from renegade militia, even an orc warblade embedded in an Ogren bodyguard. He asked the Abhuman about
not the
wound,
Ogren.
who, in poor low Gothic, replied, "You should see the orc that did it." All his service, his dreams had never plagued him as they once did. He hoped they never would again. Then, disgrace came. It started simply, a misdiagnosis on a Militarum colonel. What he initially considered a bad cache of trenchfoot turned out to be Nurgle's rot. It decimated an entire company and badly weakened an entire section of the defenses of an Imperial firebase. 18,000 lost in a week. Not to the weapons of the enemy, but the spreading contagion. It wasn't his fault. He had barely slept. He was admonished, sent back to his home hive to work as a local medicae surgeon, dealing with the local infections, ailments reported within a PDF regiment, and a lifetime of backwater drudgery. Such wasted potential.
So this guy's basically like a doctor then who like misdiagnosed. Oh my god, he's just a crazy surgeon.
Surely this was a test of his virtue, a measure of his zeal placed under the microscope by the god emperor. His faith had waned. He found solace in a simple thought. Perhaps, just perhaps, he is not worth my prayers. Secretly, he forsook his faith. Then, they returned.
Oh shit.
As Erasmus wiped the sweat from his brow, he hoped the nightmares would remain as such. Only nightmares. Then they invaded his waking hours. He would be conducting reparative surgery on a teen hiver who had an infected bicep from a manufactorum accident. And all he could envisage was this kid's arm, bisected at the elbow, the limb contorted into a form of winged abomination, sinew and ligaments acting as extended fingers, the skin stretching to form a fleshy membrane, elbow and wrist acting as joints in the newly fashioned addition. His assistant grabbed Erasmus's arm as he was about to start excising flesh from the shoulder, unnecessary work on the unconscious patient. It was the third person she had saved from the surgeon's waking nightmares. She did not live long enough to see his true mastery of his planned improvements. It had been so easy to circumvent safety procedures, given the lack of professional oversight. After all, his own departamento had little care about a mid-hiver, disgraced surgeon. She simply did not return to work the next day. Her body, or what was left of it, was discovered at the bottom of a lifter shaft, utterly devastated by the several thousand-foot drop. The ruling issued that same day by Erasmus himself. Accidental death by misadventure. The doors on the lift simply opened up, and she walked out to embrace the graphitic pull of her own mortality. Then, the first death occurred.
Oh,
A woman,
okay.
complaining of stomach cramps throughout her advancing years, wished to have surgical intervention, a simple procedure. She was seen entering his clinic, then never again.
Oh
By
no.
the time Erasmus came to, he was covered in her blood, her corpse no longer what you would consider to be of base human stock. She was now just meat. His dream was an alternative role as a butcher, carving up the remains of a juvenile grox devoid of scales and flesh, served up for his command staff to enjoy. Her parts were splayed out for all to see: flanks, calf, ribeye, rump, breast. All had a particular
What?
delicacy. His role was simply to prepare the meat from the corpse supplied. His actions rocked him to his foundations. Her body made its way down to the corpse starch manufactories under a different identity. No matter how much he cleaned, he could not rid the thoughts prevalent in his mind. 2, 3 more missing personnel became unwilling subjects to the brutal and violent machinations of Erasmus Gould. They trusted him, trusted his work. He had supplied the hive with reliable Medicaid aid for over 10 years with only a few reported losses.
Oh
All the while,
no.
he self-medicated. Amasec, strong grog and potent cocktails of analgesics and relaxants, just to snatch an extra 10 minutes of uninterrupted sleep. Yet his nightmarish animus gave him inspiration for his next showcase. They filled him with inhuman ideas. He had to take control of his own narrative. He no longer had staff willing to work alongside him. His patient numbers dwindled. He only became a surgeon for the gangers that had now taken root in his hive. He
Oh.
accepted all coin, just so he could afford newer tools and crews of ne'er-do-wells willing to turn a blind eye when disposing of his crimes. Then, it spoke. The
It.
voice in his head, once just a shadow of a figment of a whisper, now formed legible words. You know they don't deserve you.
Oh.
It
Oh.
would be so easy. Their skin is more supple than yours.
What?
Make it work. You have the talent. Now fulfill your heart's desire. He gave in to the whispers. His next kill was a brute, a gang leader, and was not fully unconscious when he tried to take his life. The resultant scuffle and gang assault on his facility wounded Erasmus, with his face carved up. He could hide a body, but not a wound such as that done to his face. The rest of the retribution force sent to eliminate him was subject to worse fates than death. Their echoing cries and screams became nightmare fuel for all those within earshot.
Oh
Without fresh
no.
subjects and with his own body now disfigured, he turned his speciality on another target.
No.
Himself.
Oh.
He would have to start using his own body to reinvent surgery.
What the
He
fuck?
started with those parts that affected him every night. His eyes. He realized he only had his damned visions if he slept, and when he did, his eyes were closed. He made it so he would never need to close them again. He
No.
removed implants from a local collection of servitors. They had no need of ocular replacements. He grafted said replacements using a mirror, plenty of painkiller, and a steady hand. He now had full use of the visual range, and
What
without
does
the
that
need to
even
persistently blink to render the fleshy orb suitably moist for use, he removed his need to sleep. He performed procedures using a mirror that the most skilled surgeons in his former departamento would balk at. Yet with all the risks, his need for sleep was permanently excised. He was hopeful it would suffice, but the dreams and voices plagued him still.
What?
Faded into obscurity. He embraced his own self-devastation and damnation. The desperate and death-dealer gangers now used his services as a matter of last resort. He moved from location to location, never staying longer than a few days. Feared and respected in equal measure, the mutilator of the Midden Hive was on the hush lips of every hiver on the planet. Where he went, death was a close companion. His rumored actions led to officio sanction, an immediate shakedown by the Adeptus Arbites. Regardless, they were always several days behind him. He did what he could, then moved on. His actions and collection of unwilling patients left a carpet of woe in his wake. For Erasmus, he knew no respite. For his patients, they knew no future, only the cloaked man with a bag full of instruments and a smile grafted onto skin badly scarred.
No!
His left arm had surgical tools grafted directly into his hands. Knives replaced his fingertips. Mechadendrites snaked along ports directly interfaced into his cerebral cortex. The biologian responsible now married to machines without consent. He was no living cogitator, nor a brain-dead servitor. He was now one with his machines.
No!
A scream stifled on lips replaced with the grill of a Vox unit. He would act as a klaxon in alarm in case their defenses were breached. Several such unwilling assistants now stalked abandoned halls, gathering biological samples for Erasmus to conduct his work upon. For Erasmus, his fate was accepted. He knew the voices that plagued him incessantly to this day, fueling his desire for self-improvement and those of his patients, were of a creature beyond time and form. Its name had a silent tone to its first syllable. It required a tongue to form the correct intonation within an excised mandible. It came out as a slurring, bubbling collection of hisses and growls only his assistants understood.
He has
Silently
assistants?
followed his hardwired commands. Their lobotomized mind slaved to his own. Then, the day came. The day of his final action. 17 bodies, all in various states of death and decomposition, lay across battered deck plates lifted to waist height. He would make such a fine display, an epitaph to his skill set, an honored monument to his talents.
A
It
what?
took 3 days of constant vigil to complete the work. Whereas previously, when he confronted the voices in his head, they would satiate, allowing him reprieve to escape the enmity of the local enforcement cadres. Such commanding entities refused to let go. The only word he now followed without question: more. He
Oh,
would finish his great work, only for the disembodied entities to show their dissatisfaction. He started again. All the while, the Adeptus Arbites zoned in on his house of horrors. First defense, his assistants. Several had weapons grafted to their bodies. Once unwilling helpers, now hardwired grunts to protect him and his great work. They were significant obstacles to overcome. 3 purgation squads fell at their staunch defense. 3 such parodies of men detonated internal explosives grafted to their spinal cords. Their bodies, once vital signs, had ceased, self-immolated. A collection of twins, not naturally identical, but surgically made to look as such, rushed
What?
the 4th squad. Arms replaced with whirling metal blades and weights on whipping chains. Armored and ensconced in metal carapaces, they were hard to kill. It took concerted heavy bolter fire to pull down those 2 macabre sisters. Erasmus, unfazed, finalized his handiwork. His art was nearly at the point of completion. He would unveil it for all to see, for all to bear witness and understand what true horror looked like, and how such a tainted travesty had an innate beauty to it. He never got the chance. Breaching charges detonates in unison, throwing his creations and the last vestiges of his assistance to the 4 cardinal points. An overzealous Arbites captain charged Erasmus. The maddened Erasmus decapitated the man with a swipe of his embedded cleaver in his right arm, come appendage. 3 shotgun blasts peppered Erasmus. Skin from 3 of his latest victims were torn to ribbons by the ammunition. Yet Erasmus was not yet done. He wrestled with 4 of the remaining purgation squad, bringing 2 to death's cold embrace before his ire and strength of will was spent. An Arbites commander, void-hardened body glove and a bolt gun pointed directly at his terrifying facial location.
Do you have anything to say before we end your miserable existence?
The
oh,
Arbites commander proffered. 3 syllables formed incoherently through ruined facial structure. Blood speckled his non-existent jaw. His mouth was agape, with a stumped tongue almost non-existent. As the Arbites commander depressed the trigger on his weapon, he overheard what he considered to be words from this human abomination. With barely half-heard disdain for himself and his killer, he discerned 3 words, as his ability to speak was rendered moot.
She held fasts.
The trigger, followed by an echoed blast, slowly brought realization to Erasmus Gould.
The visions that flanked his waking sight dissipated, leaving him with the growing reality of his wasted life. How had he let his dreams come to this? Life fled the body of the mutilator of the Midden Hive, left to rot and decay among the remains of his last victims. A surviving Arbites officer, poorly wounded, went to see a chirurgeon for medical aid. He was sewn up, repaired, and sent home to recover. As he lay there, sleep taking root, a whisper of a voice long forgotten began to echo in his mind. Dark potential filled his heart. Echoes of a former biological artist chuckled in grim reverie. The officer, sweating, unable to sleep, moved to splash a modicum of recycled water on his face. The voice, now a whisper of a voice on the wind, spoke to him.
Okay.
He does not see your potential, but I do.
No. Chat, I hated that one. I really hated that one. I really did not like that one. That one was uncomfortable. That one was really bad. I did not like that one, chat. Do not let your dreams be dreams, chat. If your dreams are like that, don't fucking let your dreams be dreams. Holy shit. That one was not okay. I don't like that one. Oh my god. Don't worry, buddy. You'll be with comrades. I don't want to be with comrades. Holy shit. It wasn't that bad. I don't like I don't know about their local dentist. I don't like doctor related ones because that feels so real. We try not being crazy. Imagine not being crazy. The night haunter considers his name. She who thirsts. That was just ADHD problems, to be honest. I don't really like oh, I surgically remove my eyelids so that I don't have to sleep anymore. And I made and I don't know, there's like just something about like fucked up like body horror that's just really like ugh. You know? Like ugh. Not being crazy couldn't be me. The entire time I was hugging Timothy and being like, "Oh, Timothy, this is this. I will protect you, Timothy. This will not happen to you, Timothy." I was scared, dude. I was like, "Oh my god." Mechanicus does that to Skatari. Removing eyelids is such an old horror trope. I know that, but I don't like it. You know. Like, there's just something about it that, like, when I say I don't like it, I will mean I hate the trope. What I mean is there's something about it that makes me really uncomfortable. That's what I mean by I don't like it. It's not that I hate the horror. It makes me uncomfortable. You know? For a man, he could have been an excellent Emperor's Children apothecary. What? Obvious style, yeah. It's like it's like there's different levels of horror that like makes me uncomfy, and for me, I think like the horror that makes me uncomfy is like body like experimentation. You know, that's the one that makes me feel like the worst. Yeah, it gives me like the like what is it like the. It's not really like the ick. It's just like it gives me like goosebumps, you know? It's like stuff like killer clowns or whatever. I'm like thanks, if this actually happened to me, I would hate that. But it's stuff like listening to like body horror, like that makes me go, "Oh, this is uncomfy." Have you seen The Thing? I have. You seen? I have. Yeah. I don't want to watch the Human Centipede. What the fuck? I don't want to watch that. Ugh. No. Like. Ugh. So you don't like the Hellraiser movies? I actually haven't seen them. What if they told you could be taller? I don't like that. You know what's the thing? Some people have actually suggested that. Hey, who the fuck did that? Oh man, mad. What the heck? On my face too. That's crazy. It makes your skin crawl. It does. So like, some people have suggested that I get like if I'm bothered about being short, I should get like the like knee surgery, right? And like, I don't want to do that because that sounds really bad. You know, like I don't think I could ever get like, okay, I'm so averse to body horror. I don't think I could ever get like plastic surgery because that sounds scary to me. You know, that like the thought of getting plastic surgery scares me. So I don't really like it. And it's not like if someone gets it, that's fine. I personally would never get it, but that's because I'm scared of like stuff like that. It's a me thing. It's a me thing. What about normal surgery? Normal surgery I think is fine. I think that like, I don't know, there's just something about body modification that like is really scary to me. Like, you know, the people like, do you remember like for a while people were like injecting like dye into their eyes so that they could like look like different? I thought that was really scary. Like the risk of you going blind is like so high and it's frightening. Why get taller when you can find someone give you uppies forever? Well, I mean, that's true, but also, you know what I mean, right? Love yourself. Would you like some prosthetics like in Cyberpunk? I don't know. See, the Cyberpunk thing is also like its own, like, it's like its own, like, you know, like, difference. I don't know. It's just like a little scary. There's a blue girl that's getting her whole body tattooed blue. That feels really painful. Because of body dysmorphia. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie and be like, I don't have like a touch of body dysmorphia. I do, you know, but that's because like I'm a woman and I grew up in like Asia where like, you know, your looks are very, 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 very prominent, very important. But yeah, no, I just don't like, it. I have like, you know, I have like issues with like, I have like personally, I have issues with like me personally getting like surgery. I think it's scary, but that's just me, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a pussy. What do you guys think? Maybe I'm just a pussy. Maybe that's it. I'm just a scared. I'm just scared and I'm just like weird. Mm-hmm. Just get 2-inch shoeless if you want to be taller. Bro, you want to know something? I'm not even good with heels. Right? Like, I'm not even good with heels. Because, like, I when I walk, I'm very, like, I don't really look at things. One time I wore heels, right? Like, the ones with, like, where the heels, like, the pointy ones. And I fell super hard because my shoe got stuck in, like, a grate. So I don't even like wearing heels all that often. I have to get the ones where like the heel is like a block. So I don't like accidentally like yeah, the stilettos, yeah. Let's watch the lullaby smile. We'll prep for it, but yeah. Yeah, they broke on your Japan trip. And I also have like a very bad history of all my shoes like breaking. So that's not great. Ankle injuries are very common with heels. Sometimes I feel like I have cankles because I've had so many like issues with me like spraining my ankle. I feel like I might have cankles. Is that crazy? It probably is a little crazy. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Also, I have to turn Tangia off. Sorry, Matt. My Yoshi is clumsy. I fall a lot. It's not good. Like, the worst thing is that if you get, like, okay. I don't think most people know this, but if you get, like, heels with, like, that are very, like, heavy, like, the really, like, thick heels that are, like, very heavy and very chunky, if you don't walk properly, the entire thing will come apart. Like, your whole soul will come off because of how heavy the heel is. And you will fall. And you will, like, break your ankle. It's not great. What are cankles? Cankles are like when your ankles look really thick. Like sometimes I don't know. This is like my body like dysmorphia talking. But sometimes I look at my ankles and I'm like, wow, this shit fat. Probably because I broke my ankle so often, like doing sports growing up. But damn. Like cool hiking shoes. Hi guys, hi. If you guys are just coming in, hi. We're listening to horror stories today, so ooh. And afraid you can if you wanna, but I don't think I'll actually build it though. Coyote, the thick ankles. Never found you on the hall likes to give you head pads. Seems like the solution. I've had people put their like arm on my head. It's great. It's crazy. Victorian gentleman would love you. If this were Victorian England, what's the term for it? A trollop. Yeah, but today we're doing Warhammer Horror because it's Halloween. Yeah, we're doing Warhammer Horror because it's Halloween. Like, it's Halloween weekend soon, so yeah. Recon teller to call for your ligands. Do you guys ever have like weird worries like that? Like, oh, like I fell down so much. Now I have a scar on my leg. You know, that kind of vibe. Do you guys ever worry about stuff like that? I do. I'm like, realistically though, if I were to like date someone and they were like, I hate that you have like a scar on your leg, I'd be like, damn, can't really get rid of that. But yeah, you know what I mean? Ugh. Oh my god, why are we talking about body of like our body right now? That's so weird. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. A fox in the void.
Constantine shouldered his las rifle.
This
His
already
bayonet
looks
shimmered
scary.
in the unnatural green glow of the putrid fog that hid the world's setting sun. He stood alongside his regiment at the Rockcrete battlements. They too steeled themselves for another bloody battle. The hordes would be upon them soon. The plague had started a month ago. The hive planet of Flayton was slow to react. At first, the governor had censored all reports of a spreading pox. Rumors of a plague so virulent it could spread by so much as hearing the wails of the infected. He chalked it up to propaganda disseminated by a rival to undermine his authority. His foolishness cost him.
His
It had
foolishness?
cost all of Flayton. Constantine cursed his name. The governor was one of the lucky ones. He at least had the dignity of death at the end of Commissar Ulrich's bolt pistol. Others suffered a far worse fate.
Oh boy.
Company ready?
Commissar Ulrich barked. Constantine adjusted his makeshift earplugs. He could barely hear the order. Yet if he loosened the bits of cloth he had tied in his ear too much, he risked becoming one of them. A gibbering, slathering, grotesque zombie. Even through his ramshackle protection, he could hear them miles away in the distance. It was a low roar of laughter. Screams, coughs and wheezes. Worst of all was the singing. Through rotten
Singing?
vocal cords and pus-filled lungs, the horde sung the same tune over and over again. The Song of the Damned. Join our song. Sing along. Celebrate our sickness. Through our bile, we will smile. One and all bear witness.
What?
Constantine spat as he tried to get the lyrics out of his head. It was so simple and calming, like a child's lullaby. But he knew what that damned song could do. He'd heard it on the lips of friends, strangers, even lovers as they fell into an incurable madness. Oh, how he wished he could forget their putrid transformations. When Constantine joined the Guard, he was told about such a disease. The Imperium called it the walking pox. Manuals described the pox walkers it created, smiling plague zombies with horns and protrusions all around their bodies. It did not do justice to the true horror of the plague. Constantine swore if he ever got off Flayton he would update the pamphlets. He distracted himself from the plague song by reviewing the course of the infection in his mind.
No.
It started with pustules, green and itchy. Sometimes these burst and spread the sickness, then confusion set in. The infected acted delirious, not knowing where they were or how they got there.
No.
Soon after came sepsis. The victim's body went into shock as the virus overwhelmed them. Then, calcification. Their very bones sprouted from their skins in monstrous horns. Hands mutated into savage claws incapable of complex manipulation. About all they could do now was hold a blunt object and swing. Muscular degeneration was next. The infected's facial muscles permanently contracted into a sickening smile as their lips rotted away.
Oh.
A kind of rigor mortis set in, turning their gait into little more than a hobble, and making them more resilient to blunt force trauma. Finally, the near-dead victim rose. The only words coming from their desiccated throats were the plague song. They used it to find other infected, drawn to the tune as they formed massive hordes. Constantine shuddered. He remembered when his own mother had turned. She attacked him savagely, all while chanting that damn song. He would never forget the terrified look in her eyes. He swore he saw her somewhere in there, begging for deliverance. But she smiled at him like a raving animal, hungry for his flesh. He'd never forgive himself for putting a lasbolt through her skull. Still, her memory was enough to keep him sane. The same could not be said for several of his comrades. The horde was in visual distance now, kicking up dust as they ambled across the ash wastes. A few guardsmen panicked, ripping their earplugs out and hurling themselves from the battlements in maddened exultation. Ulrich and the company cut them down.
Company, hold!
Ulrich ordered. The horde was getting closer, only around 1,000 yards from the perimeter defenses. The basalt citadel stood at the edge of the hive city, rising several hundred feet into the air. It stood over the ash wastes like a stalwart guardian. 3 terraces of defenses were staggered across its face, with even more gun batteries, moats, and trenches guarding its rockcrete base. Constantine stood guard on the lowest terrace, a mere 50 feet above the plain. Commissar Ulrich was with him. He was giving orders on an ornate golden pedestal at its center. Behind them stood the hive city Flayton. It was the world's capital as well as its namesake. Now a shell of its former self, its millions of inhabitants had dwindled to 100,000 after the culling. If the citadel fell, the city fell, and with it, the last free bastion on the planet.
No.
Company, fire!
The order finally came. The horde was only 300 yards away now, and had broken into what passed as a run. A tide of poxwalkers trampled over one another, laughing with glee as they crushed their comrades underfoot. Heavy bolters opened up. Line after line of infected exploded into rancid giblets.
Oh no.
But they kept coming. Constantine began shooting, picking out targets as they grew closer and closer to the outer defenses. Finally, the horde slammed into the first trench. Guardsmen frantically lashed out with bayonets as they were buried in a mass of rotting bodies. Constantine saw men torn limb from limb as the poxwalkers continued their incessant song. Explosions dotted the line. In their last acts, guardsmen had pulled the pins on their grenades, sacrificing themselves to take out as many of the former citizens of Flayton as they could.
Oh,
Emperor,
no.
have mercy on them, Constantine prayed.
Flamers! To the line!
Commissar Ulrich could barely be heard over the sounds of battle and chanting. As poxwalkers hacked through the outer trench, flamethrower teams rushed into position. The survivors of the first trench pulled back before the flamers unleashed their promethium. Zombies and the clouds of putrid gas that hung around them ignited with a roar of fire. Flaming poxwalkers flailed wildly as they were incinerated. For a moment, the horde was pushed back. That was until the bolt fire started. The first hit the promethium tank of a flamer. The guardsmen caught in the blast screamed as they were cooked alive. More rounds screamed towards the citadel as panicked guardsmen faltered. Poxwalkers couldn't shoot. What was happening? Who was this unseen enemy?
What the
Out of
heck?
the mist from behind the horde arose a sight for Constantine's sore eyes.
Yeah?
Hulking yellow armored marines. Astartes. The Emperor's angels had answered their prayers.
Yellow, the Imperial
fists
Fist?
by the looks of them.
Oh,
He could barely make out their livery as they advanced. He wanted to weep with joy.
Thank the throne,
Said Ulrich. He picked up his Vox.
Captain, signal the Astartes to hold their shooting. We can't have more friendly fire incidents. Provide cover while they take up defensive positions.
Down below, the captain nodded in acknowledgement before a bolt took off his head. Constantine's elation turned to pure terror as he realized the horror of the situation. As guardsmen focused on the mindless zombies, their supposed saviors cut them to pieces. Rusted blades and blunted axes hacked into unsuspecting troopers. These were not loyalists. By the time Commissar Ulrich had realized his mistake, the entire perimeter defense had collapsed.
no.
Damn it! Do not let them onto the battlements. That is an order!
Ulrich screamed, voice cracking in fear. Constantine got a good look at the traitor Marines as they scaled the wall atop their gibbering cannon fodder. They were not the regal and noble warriors he had heard about in legends. They were disgusting mutants caked in disease and flies. Tentacles and horns erupted from their armor. Some had all too many eyes, while others were cyclopean. Still others had the
What?
compound eyes of an insect. Constantine recoiled as one gazed upon him, laughing as he dug his claws into the rockcrete.
Oh,
I'm coming, little one.
He
no.
hissed in glee, spittle and slime drooling from a tongue that was altogether way too large for its maw. Constantine shot him, but the lasbolt ricocheted harmlessly off. The creature continued its ascent. Constantine shot again, this time severing one of the beast's many tentacles. Green and black ichor spewed from the wound, but the Space Marine shrugged it off. It was almost upon him now, and as Constantine let loose another shot, the Marine grabbed the barrel of the gun. The lasbolt careened harmlessly into the fog. Constantine watched as his painstakingly maintained lasgun rusted away before his eyes. He
Oh,
shrieked and let go, falling back onto the battlement. The scene around him was carnage. Zombies swarmed a man to his right, while Ulrich was impaled by a Marine to his left. Everywhere, guardsmen were falling. Some simply died. Others cracked and transformed into poxwalkers themselves.
no.
Their eyes bulged in fear as a horrific smile was painted across their faces.
Your tenacity is impressive,
Is that why it's called
little one.
Lullaby
A
Smile?
voice gurgled.
Oh.
Constantine looked at the plague Marine before him. The giant held the remnants of his lasgun before blowing it away into red-brown dust.
Grandfather might have use for you yet.
No. No, I'll never join you.
No, not Granddaddy
Constantine
Nurgle.
cried. He fumbled through his munitions pouch before grasping onto a grenade. He pulled the pin and said a prayer. The Marine laughed and hoisted him up by his neck. Slimy tentacles wriggled around the grenade in Constantine's hand as it too decayed into nothingness.
No.
Why not, little one?
The Marine pouted. It sounded as if a swarm of insects were talking in unison.
Perhaps if you heard our song, you'd change your mind. I am told it has put smiles on many faces.
The Marine plucked the plugs from Constantine's ears. Constantine closed his eyes and screamed as the plague song echoed in his soul. The brute let out a hearty laugh filled with phlegm. Join our song. Sing along. Celebrate our sickness. Through our bile, we will smile. One and all bear witness.
No.
Constantine didn't even realize he was mouthing along.
Oh.
Desperately, he clawed at his ears. Verdant boils erupted from his body. His mind begged for an end as he lost touch with reality. His body grew hot as it tried in vain to fight the infection. His shoulder blade erupted through his skin. His fingernails fell out as his bones tore through his phalanges, becoming sharp and deadly. His toes fused before ending in horrific hoof-like appendages. His skull cracked and twisted, a horn appearing from the hair on his balding scalp. His body grew stiff, muscles rippled with power and bloated. He attempted to keep his mouth closed, but he couldn't stop from singing the lullaby. Full-throated, he shouted it. His facial muscles atrophied and paralyzed as he finished his transformation into an accursed poxwalker.
No.
All that was left was a large, toothy smile. The plague marine set the new zombie down.
No.
The creature that was Constantine opened its eyes. Surprisingly, horrifyingly, he could see everything clearly. He could feel everything. But he had no control over his body, except for his eyes. The body continued chanting. His eyes darted everywhere, looking for any kind of salvation. Finally, they landed on the plague marine that had turned him into this wretched thing. He was still laughing a horrible mocking laugh.
You take to Nurgle's gifts well, little one. Now, come, revel in our destruction of your home.
What?
The body obeyed,
That's so mean.
shambling towards the inside of the citadel and the doomed city beyond. Inside its smiling skull, Constantine screamed.
That's so mean. I don't. Oh. Guys. I feel so sad. That one was really sad. I wasn't even scared. I was really sad. Oh, that was really, really scared. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When will your next collab with Warhammer be? I don't know. I usually have them like usually they'll like reach out to me, not the other way around. So like I'm not sure. Whenever they want to collab with me. This is the god the most VTubers love. That's true. Oh, the zombie god. It's so like I get it, but at the same time, this shit's scary. You knew Halo 1 anniversary trailers? No, but one of our besties, Remembrancer, Vox's Foss, you randomly chose community reaction playlist or you were live. Are you really? That's crazy. No way. Where? I like DM'd him. I was like, not DM, sorry. Here? Oh my gosh. That's so nice of him. I really appreciate it. Holy. Oh my god, my old one was there too. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I literally emailed him and I was like, I got really scared. Thank you. Like, now you know I'm low-key kind of a pussy. Maybe at least Cornel finish you off quickly. Early cameo. Yeah, she seems really nice. It's probably one of the most terrifying things ever. You know what's the thing? We always like talk about it like that, but if you were just like a guardsman, yeah, having to fight like a Tyranids must be insanely scary, right? Like, it must be insanely scary. Like, and like versus like and Poxmarines too. Like, if you really think about it, that shit is like actually like Left 4 Dead, like zombie. It would be like really frightening. Commissar behind you is always scarier. Yeah, like in front you have like people who could turn you into zombies, and behind you have a guy who will shoot you if you run. Like, I don't even know. You know, like I think the entire situation is just really fucking scary. Chaos or Xenos, like Tyranids. Oh, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'm just scared. You know? Ooh. Do you know what real threats they have to fight? 3K Necrons are the scariest. Some sort of meat grinder anyways. I mean, I can't imagine living in like a situation, yeah, where like almost everything could kill you and you're like one of the weakest like beings in existence. Your entire thing is strength in numbers. You know? Like, I think that shit's scary. I think like the concept of it is frightening. Everything about it's like pretty scary. Orcs are terrifying. Like, I think one of the scariest things is having like fighting out a creature, yeah, that doesn't care if it dies or not, you know? And you have to deal with like your own like mortality, but they don't care. Or get bitten by Carnifex, then infected by Nurgle disease. Actually, you know what? One day we should do a tier list, like ways you can die in Warhammer, and we should rank them by like this would be absolutely the worst to like understandable, have a nice day, to like, yeah, okay, this shit baby mode. There's a book of guardsmen in it that has PTSD from having fought a Tyranid invasion. You know, the other day I went to like a bookstore and they're doing like a Warhammer like section, and I was like thinking about buying books, but then I was like, no, I have a ton of books. I shouldn't buy any more books. Great idea, honestly. I think it'd be like really funny. I'll see if I can like rope any of the boys in on that. That'd be really fun. And when I say rope the boys in, I mean I need them to like think up like random ways you can die without like because I know for sure I only know like the baby ways you could die, but not like the real like ways you could die. You know what I mean? Or hear me out, you be a tank driver, also you get to run fuckers over, you die first most likely. Yeah, was that the story with the Imperial Fist and Raven Guard boxes? Yeah, but it's like the fucking okay. So like the bookstore where you can buy like the Imperial Fist box is I literally checked it. That shit's like $200 fucking dollars. Like that's like it was like $250. So I was like, oh, I don't want to pay for that. I will, however, order it elsewhere for like a little cheaper. Mm-hmm. Would being taken by a Drukhari account be on crappy death? Oh, I don't know. I think like okay, so if we do that stream, I will preface it right now. 100% there will be some deaths that we will miss. Just cause like you don't think about it, you know, like it's not like obvious, but also yeah. being a number that will die to by having some personality is scary. I don't know. All I know is that like dying of old age is probably like super unnatural in Warhammer, right? Good night, Kropa. Good night. Good night. Economic enough, yeah. 220 Singaporean. I found a place that's selling it for like $192 before shipping, and I'm like, you know what? Good enough for me. You know, like that's good enough for me. I will happily pay that price. Caiaphas Cain died of old age. Oh my god, he is the exception to the rule then. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like 100%, I will guarantee you there will be like some deaths that we miss. And people are gonna be like, I can't believe you didn't think about, I don't know, like some super obscure death that probably will happen in one of the books. But because I don't read, I have never read it. I don't know. Do you think the life expectancy of like a peasant in the Warhammer universe, do you think it's like Victorian levels of like, yeah, you're gonna die at like 30 or 40? You know? Do you think like they have like Victorian levels of like life expectancy? I don't know. Shut up, dual logs! Chat. This is why dual logs gets banned in like Twitch chat so much. 30 to 40 sounds long? Ooh, does it really? Like, yeah, like getting accidentally run over by a tank. Could you die like that? Probably. Will I remember to put it on the list? Probably not. You know? Nate, thanks for the super chat. I heard that in the good neighborhoods. Read Ultramar. The average life expectancy is 30. Nobles have all kinds of BS to add a few centuries though. That's crazy. Very significantly depending on the planet and whether or not they're in the path of a war, Tyranid, High Fleet, or Black Crusade. Yeah. Probably more important than a guardsman. Like, you know what I mean though? Like when I say we'll probably miss like some of the more like, this could happen, but it's probably not written anywhere, you know, kind of books. RNG level lifespan? I don't even know. I mean, I'm not expecting them to have like insane lifespans, you know? I think like having like a lifespan is like insane enough. Oh my god. We have one last one that we should watch. And this is called Ache. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Oh.
She heard it playing on the Vox. It was the song he had sang to her all those summers ago, when they were but young in a desperate war, and her golden hair fell softly across his lap. But it was different. Corrupted, slowed. Distorted bass of stretched out notes crackled between the aching rhythm, the sweet poison of nostalgia soured by an indulgent lento.
Her boyfriend,
Between the broken music was discordant noise, an artificial extracted memory of static expressions and shimmering light. She saw his face, but it crackled and buzzed, the space between the atoms fizzling into a desert mirage. The door to the next room opened, and from the threshold blazed a brilliant white light. It shone with the purity and innocence of 1,000 first loves, burning against her skin and blackening her lips with the taste of foul sulfur. He stood bathed in that illumination, his body shining gold, flesh melding with the holy light. He reached out his arms and she stepped towards him, feeling her power armor clatter away from her body as she fell into his embrace.
How can this be?
She asked, her voice discordant and shuddering. He smiled, holding her head against his breast. "Shush now," he said. "Let it be." She wept, golden hair blending with the searing light, porcelain skin searing red as her soul burned. She felt her flesh melt against the heat of his body.
I'm sorry,
she whispered. She lifted her head from his chest, staring past the light into the ugly, fetid darkness that lay beyond. There she saw a skeleton sitting in faded rags, upon a rusting golden throne.
Oh?
but you're not him.
It does not matter. She
Wait,
smiled,
what?
breathing in the incense of her melting skin.
It does. I wish it didn't. But it does.
No.
Ave Imperator.
She pulled the pin on the crack grenade and felt her body shatter into 1,000 pieces of silver glass.
What does that mean?
Matthias knelt on the cold stone of the chapel, his shaved head bowed. His forehead bled where he had carved the vertical slit, mark of St. Francis, with a flensing knife. For Matthias had swore that as long as he drew breath, the wound would never be permitted to heal. The blood was wet and warm down the ridge of his nose. Drip, drip, dripping against the floor. Ave Imperator, he finished, unclasping his hands from the shape of the Aquila.
Acolyte.
He turned quickly to address the Inquisitor, rising merely so he could kneel once more at his master's feet. The Inquisitor was unreadable, their face hidden behind the death mask of Saint Sophia, the shape of their body concealed beneath golden carapace and heavy purple cloaks. Matthias was not even sure of the Inquisitor's gender. Their voice was modulated by miracles of the Mechanicus, made to be something it was not.
Yeah?
My lord,
Rise, faithful servant. I have need of you.
Matthias rose, but his head was still bowed. His blood continued to drip on the floor, inches from the Inquisitor's armored boots. I am your servant, my lord,
She may be a saint, Matthias.
the Inquisitor said. Their voice briefly rose an octave, as if the Omnissiah's gifts could not quite conceal the fervor of their excitement.
Canoness Lucia said as much.
Matthias felt the contagion of the Inquisitor's excitement send flutters through his own breast. And she is alive, my lord.
Yes, a living saint, potentially.
The Inquisitor began walking, gesturing Matthias to follow.
But she single-handedly banished a herald belonging to the Dark Prince. Where all others failed, she had faith enough to deny the monster sorcerer's deceits and save her sisters from perfidy and damnation.
But my lord,
You wonder why a saint would need your help? The truth is this. Through her resistance was nothing less than miraculous. She did not banish the foul abomination. She drew the demon into her own soul, like a healer sucking a venom from a wound.
Matthias stopped in his tracks.
Oh?
Then she is not a saint, my lord. She is possessed.
Careful, Acolyte. That determination is not yours to make. Do not soil a lifetime of service to the God Emperor with the potential of heresy.
The Acolyte bowed his head. I will destroy myself, my lord, he said, his jaws clenched. I will cut off my lying tongue and cleanse my heresy with fire and blood. He thought he heard a smile in the Inquisitor's voice.
There is no need for that, Matthias. I forgive your sins, by the authority of the Holy Ordos.
Matthias gasped, falling to his knees. He felt the burden of sin lift from his soul, and knew it for what it was. A miracle. My lord.
Rise, servant, rise.
Oh!
My lord. Matthias hurried to his feet, and the Inquisitor continued.
She is possessed, and yet she still lives. Her body unsullied by rot or mutation. It has been 2 days, Matthias. That is no small miracle in itself.
I wish
The
you guys could
demon's
see my
presence
face
should
right
have
now.
annihilated her mortal shell in a matter of hours.
Oh,
And what
boy.
must I do, my lord?
You know very well, faithful servant. You will exorcise the demon from her soul. But you must spare her life, Matthias. Do you understand?
I understand, my lord, but the demon. Such unclean spirits are spiteful when wrenched away from flesh.
You will do what you can.
The Inquisitor paused.
I do not call upon you often, Matthias. Your work is holy, but it will destroy you. I spare you the petty monsters so that your soul can be unsullied for greater callings. Do you understand?
My lord.
I mean to say that you have my confidence. I have known many exorcists, and you have my confidence.
Matthias felt tears spill from his eyes. It mingled with loose strains of blood that spilled from his forehead, running in crimson rivers down his cheeks.
Thank you, my lord,
he said, feeling his soul ache.
Thank you.
The Inquisitor reached out and brushed away a bloody tear as it leaked from Matthias's eye.
It is time, Aconite.
They said.
To your work.
They kept her
I
in
don't
the
like
Abbey of
this.
the Bloody Stem, burly sisters of battle, their muscular frames seeming incongruously big for their simple robes, stared at Matthias as he passed. Their faces were warlike, hostile.
They are suspicious of males.
The Canoness remarked.
Most of the males they meet are the enemy.
Among a sisterhood of giants, Canoness Lucia was a behemoth. A mountain of muscle and scar tissue. Most of her face had been mutilated by Xenos acid, the flesh having bubbled away and healed in bumpy, rubbery tissue. Unlike her subordinates, she was wearing her power armor, the plates painted in a pure, gleaming white. A double-handed power sword was strapped to her back, a weapon as long as Matthias himself. Only through the Luminem-motivated fiber bundles of her armor could such a weapon be wielded effectively, and Matthias thought it would be a fine thing to see the Canoness in battle, zealous prayers upon her lips.
What about the men of the Astra Militarum?
Okay.
Canoness Lucia smirked, the lumpy flesh of her face shifting awkwardly.
I misspoke. Most of the males they meet are either the enemy or faithless cowards.
I shall pray that I fall into neither category.
Don't
The
pray.
lumpy fat flesh?
The God
Eh?
Emperor has nothing to do with it. Be loyal and be brave. It is simple enough.
Matthias concealed a smile.
As you say, Canoness.
Sister Isabella is confined in the catacombs.
The Canoness said, briskly changing the topic.
Sisters Bianca and Sophia stand guard at the end of the hall. They are two of my Celestians. They will not falter.
I don't know what Celestian
What
is.
other securities are in place?
The entrance to the hall is protected by plasteel glass. Its doors accessible only by biometric scanner, admitting access to myself and my Celestians.
Okay.
However, you should know that technologies have been observed to fail in the presence of the abomination. The hall is lined with purity seals, replaced daily. The door to the room itself is locked by mechanical key and is protected by pentagrammic warding provided by the Holy Orders. Within, Sister Isabella is restrained to a bed by ceramite chains, and she is forced each
What?
morning to ingest a blessed wafer. There are many icons of faith in the room, which are also replaced daily.
Why are they replaced?
The Canoness fixed Matthias in a glare.
The demon likes to play with them. When they are damaged or tampered with, they are replaced and reconsecrated.
On which side of the barrier do the Celestians stand?
The inside.
I would be grateful if they were moved to the exterior, Canoness.
If you'd like. They take longer to reach you, though, if it came to it.
I have the strictest instructions that Sister Isabella must survive. I would rather die than risk a stray bolt round killing her. Who replaces the icons and blessed wafers?
I do, or one of my Celestians.
Oh.
It spoke to me once. It said it was waiting for the Inquisition. I didn't reply.
And what about Sister Isabella?
She's spoken a few times, as if in a fever. I don't think she knew I was there.
What did she say?
She was reciting passages from the catechisms of Sebastian Thor.
Are they all
What is
crazy?
her physical condition?
consistent with the fever and her injuries.
How long have Sisters Bianca and Sophia been stationed at their post?
At present time, 6 hours. My Celestians are rotated regularly to prevent fatigue. Anything else?
Not at this time, Canoness. Thank you. Are you available to me in the event of further questions?
The Canoness glowered.
Oh, I'll be here, Acolyte. I'll be here until this is finished, one way or another.
Oh my god.
Matthias nodded.
Then, let's begin.
Matthias waited for the plasteel glass door to open. His shadow flickered oddly off the ancient statuary and dusty tombs of the catacombs. When the door finally clicked and swung outwards, a chill breeze brushed against his robes. The light of his candle fluttered wildly.
The Emperor protects,
he muttered under his breath. The two Celestians exited from behind the barrier. Each towered above Matthias, the pure white of their power armor seeming a burnished orange against the struggling fires. Their bolt guns were drawn and pressed against their chest plates, chunky, murderous-looking weapons, capable of turning a man to giblets in a matter of seconds. Matthias held his head up high and strode through the door. He heard it hiss shut behind him. The walls leading to Sister Isabella's room were lined with purity seals, scraps of vellum covered in scrawls of devotional writing. Most seemed burned, peeling back towards their nails, the parchment blackened and ashen. On others, the ink had run, staining the paper with blots of blue and purple.
Oh.
Gracious Emperor,
Matthias said, watching his breath plume in condensed steam against icy air.
our sins are too heavy to carry, too real to hide and too deep to undo. Forgive what our lips tremble to name, what our hearts can no longer bear, and what has become for us a consuming fire of judgment. Set us free from a past that we cannot change. Open to us a future in which we can be changed, and grant us grace to grow more and more in your likeness and image, through thy throne on blessed terror.
He heard a rasping feminine laugh from up ahead and made the sign of the Aquila. When he stepped forward, his footsteps echoed loudly against the cold stone. He reached the door. Pentagrammic warding was etched into the metal, unfurling across the surface like the roots of a great tree. He could feel the devotion behind the symbols, sensing a complex pattern in the etchings, but his eyes swam to look on them, and he did not tarry. Recovering a large metal key from the folds of his robes, he made his way inside. Matthias's first impression was of gleaming silver and gold. Dozens, perhaps hundreds of Aquilas and other holy symbols were affixed to the otherwise bare walls, flashing from the light of guttering candles. But his vision soon focused on the bed and the woman who lay upon it. The sister was dressed in plain, soiled robes. Huge ceramite chains were locked about her wrists and ankles, connecting to bolts in the stone floor. Sister Isabella was wide-shouldered and powerfully built, but her strength had gone to waste, muscles collapsing on themselves, and cheeks hollowing out to gaunt, feverish chasms. The black dye in her hair had faded to an unassuming chestnut brown, falling out in chunks that littered a sweat-stained pillow. Rolls of bandages were wrapped tight around her torso, brown where the blood had bled and dried into the fabric. Matthias's nose wrinkled. He approached his charge, setting down a small briefcase on the end table. The sister writhed in a fever, muttering scripture from parched, cracking lips.
This is the
Matthias opened the
Exorcist, holy
briefcase.
shit.
Within was a brass Aquila, blackened and charred, sitting beside a vial of holy water. The acolyte reverently reached out with his left hand and gripped the Aquila tight. With his other hand, he took up the vial, popping off the cork with his thumb. He looked back to Sister Isabella. He had no doubt that she was possessed, but there was no sign of it on her person. She was untainted by mutation. She was simply a powerfully built woman, a sister of battle, convalescing from terrible injuries in a dingy bed in a dingy room.
In the name of the Emperor,
Matthias began.
our God and Sovereign, strengthened by the intercession of the Sigillite Malcador the Hero, of Blessed Sanguinius the First Martyr, of the Blessed Primarchs Gilliman and Dawn and all the Saints.
Half covering the open vial with his thumb, he flicked holy water onto the woman. She started, mumbling something incoherent as her limbs shifted and locked into place.
And powerful in the holy authority of the Ordos Inquisitorius, we confidently undertake to repulse the attacks and deceits of the warp. The Emperor arises, his enemies are scattered, and those who hate him flee before him.
He held up the charred Aquila, holding it over the prostrate body of Sister Isabella. She contorted in sudden snapping movements, still murmuring half-formed words beneath her breath.
As smoke is driven away, so are they driven. As wax melts before the fire, so the wicked perish at the presence of God.
Matthias could feel the temperature building in the room. He continued unafraid.
Behold, the Aquila of the God Emperor. Flee, bands of enemies. The lion of the First Legion of Terror, the offspring of God, hath conquered.
He saw the cracked lips of Sister Isabella twitch into a sly smile and raised his voice.
May thy judgment, Emperor, descend upon us, as great as our devotion to thee.
As her lips curled back, he could see rotten, festering teeth within the sister's mouth. The demon had begun to reveal itself, compelled to spiritual battle.
We drive you from us, whoever you may be. Unclean spirits, all warp-spawned powers, all infernal invaders, all wicked legions, assemblies, and sects.
Sister Isabella's eyes shot open, and she began reciting the same words alongside him. But her voice was not her own, masculine and seductive.
In the name and by the power of our Lord God Emperor, may you be snatched away and driven from the ecclesiarchy, and from the souls made to the image of God and redeemed by the precious blood of divine Sanguinius.
Most cunning serpent,
the demon shouted with the sister's lips.
You shall no more dare to deceive the human race, persecute the Ministorum, torment the Emperor's elect, and sift them as wheat.
The Most High God Emperor commands you,
Matthias yelled.
He with whom, in your great insolence, you still claim to be equal.
No.
Equal. I am no thief.
The Emperor who wants all men to be saved and to come to the knowledge of the imperial truth.
I did not steal from Old Knight. I am no thief.
The Emperor commands you.
This is the
Emperor commands you.
Exorcist, huh?
The Emperor commands you.
False. False. False.
The Primarchs, the Emperor's word made flesh, commands you.
Which Primarchs, Matthias? Horus, Lorgar, Magnus.
They who to save our race outdone through your envy humbled themselves, becoming obedient even unto death. They who have built his church on the firm rock and declared that the gates of the warp shall not prevail against her, because they will dwell with her all days even to the end of holy terror.
It is Lorgar that dwells within your church, fool.
The sacred sign of the Aquila commands you, as does also the power of the mysteries of the Holy Ordos. The glorious ecclesiarch, the divine servant, commands you. They who by their humility and from the first moment of their ascension crushed your proud head.
Apostate ecclesiarch, wretched Vandire. His descendants are no better, despised by your own angels.
The faith of the holy saints Macarius and Thor and of the other saints commands you.
Macarius died in his own pus, and his empire crumbled into ash.
The blood of the martyrs and the pious intercession of all the saints command you.
Mutants and witches all. He knows, Matthias. Gilliman knows.
Thus, cursed dragon, and you diabolical legions, we adjure you by the eternal God Emperor, by the true God, by the holy God, by the God who so loved humanity that he gave us his sons, that every soul believing in him might not perish, but endure everlasting. Stop deceiving human creatures and pouring out to them the poison of eternal damnation. Stop harming the Ministorum and hindering her liberty.
Hypocrite! Liar!
Begone, warp thing, inventor and master of all deceit, enemy of man's salvation.
Your church is despised even by him, disloyal wretch. Your church belongs to us.
Give place to him in whom you have found none of your works. Give place to the one Holy golden throne on terror given to him at the price of his blood.
He screams for death!
Stoop beneath the all-powerful hand of the Emperor. Tremble and flee when we invoke the holy and terrible names of his sons. These names which cause hell to tremble. These names to which the virtues, powers, and dominations of the Imperium are humbly submissive. This name which the cherubim and saints praise unceasingly repeating, Holy, holy, holy is the God Emperor, the master of humankind.
Oh, carrion god! Oh, false Emperor!
O Emperor, hear my prayer, and let me cry come unto thee!
She is no saint!
May the Lord be with thee and with thy spirit!
Enough!
Matthias went flying through the air, landing heavily against the wall. He grimaced, feeling blood drip down the back of his head and stain the nape of his neck. Sister Isabella was sitting upright in the bed, the ceramite chains pulled taut against her wrists. Aquilas and holy icons had fallen to the ground or rotated, individual nails and bolts unscrewing from the wall and leaving behind blackened imprints of sulphurous taint.
Matthias, my darling,
the sister spoke. The sharpness in her voice was gone, replaced by gentle fatherly tones.
we need not pretend with one another. This woman is not a saint. She is weak.
Oh.
She has betrayed all her vows. She has enjoyed the flesh of men, sweat mingling with sweat, excretions mingling with excretions, and I have tasted them all.
Matthias blinked, trying to regain his senses. He felt groggy, dizzy.
I am at home in this rotten soul,
the sister continued.
I find purchase among the slits and crevices of her sins and lusts. What saint would house the likes of me, Matthias?
Less?
What saint would open her legs to my temptations and let me slither into the reeking orifice of her soul?
Matthias staggered to his feet, reaching for his blackened Aquila. The vial of holy water had slipped from his grasp, spilling its contents on the floor. He swayed, drunk on concussion, but his conviction was strong.
Let us pray,
he said.
Matthias! Matthias, my darling! There is no need for these pretenses. Emperor of humanity, Emperor of the Imperium, Emperor of the Astartes, Emperor of the Primarchs, Emperor of Ecclesiarchs, Emperor of Prophets, Emperor of Saints, Emperor of Martyrs, Emperor of Confessors, Emperor of Sororitas.
Sister Isabella writhed and fell back against the bed.
Emperor who has power to give life after death and rest after work, because there is no other worthy god than thee, and there can be no other. For thou art the creator of the Imperium entire, visible and invisible, of whose reign there shall be no end.
The ceramite chains rattled as the sister shuddered and contorted, her face grimacing as if under the screws.
We humbly prostrate ourselves before thy glorious majesty, and we beseech thee to deliver us thy power from all the tyranny of the infernal spirits, from their snares, their lies, and their furious wickedness.
You are incorrigible, my darling.
Deign, O Emperor, to grant us thy powerful protection and to keep us safe and sound.
Captain Arnold Lovell of the Cadian 383rd!
The sister shrieked.
If you don't believe me, seek the proof.
We beseech thee through the God Emperor, our Lord, Imperatorus Absolutum!
The sister cried out in pain, her head pressed against the sweat-stained pillow.
From the snares of the warp, deliver us, O Emperor, that thy ecclesiarchy may serve thee for 10 millennia more. We beseech thee to hear us, that thou may crush down all the enemies of thy ministorum. We beseech thee to hear us.
Matthias's shoulders slumped as he reached the end of the prayer, his back slick with sweat. He stepped forwards, ready to begin the rite anew, but he saw that the sister was unconscious, driven to exhaustion by the onslaught. The acolyte sighed. He was exhausted too. Taking one last glance at the fallen icons, the broken sister and the spilled holy water, Matthias left the room and locked it behind him.
Just burn it at that point, what the hell?
Well?
The canoness stared down at Matthias, her practiced eyes taking in the thin dribble of blood snaking down his neck from the back of his head. The acolyte's eyes were unfocused from a minor concussion, his face creased with fatigue. Blood still oozed from the slit carved into his forehead.
The demon is strong,
Matthias replied. He felt his shoulders slump at the thought of going into battle against the abomination once more.
but I have drawn it out. It writhes before the majesty of the God Emperor, and suffers to hear the Holy Scriptures.
He made the sign of the Aquila with his hands.
I have faith, and faith is stronger than any evil this galaxy may throw at us.
Indeed.
Canoness Lucia agreed.
Yet I would feel better if you had the protection of my bolter. Our ornaments are as holy as your prayers, Acolyte.
Matthias smiled.
I do not doubt the sacredness of your weapons and armor, Canoness. But I am under the strictest instruction. Sister Isabella must survive. Though your bolt gun is holy, it is indiscriminate in its rage.
He paused, his eyes narrowing.
Forgive me, Canoness, but wasn't it you that suggested Sister Isabella was a saint? My master took great notice of your testimony.
The Canoness sighed.
She's literally like
It
Coco.
troubles me that my words count for so much.
Oh.
I am a crusader, not a scholar.
You are a Canoness?
Yes. And Sister Isabella performed the miracle. But then...
The Canoness's eyes were icy blue.
But then she died.
Oh,
She recites the catechisms of Thor.
Her lips move, her tongue wags, and such words come forth.
She still lives, Canoness. It is determined by inquisitorial writ.
The Canoness smiled
is that how
faintly,
that works?
scar tissue shifting, and shook her head.
But that doesn't mean that I don't desire to end this sordid matter and put a bolt round in her head. The demon hides in her flesh. I would flush it out.
Matthias sighed.
When did you decide that Sister Isabella was gone?
There was no particular moment, Acolyte. With each hour and day, the demon took deeper root. If Sister Isabella is a saint, how can the demon stand her flesh? The answer is simple. She is dead.
Matthias nodded, stifling another sigh. The Canoness's words spoke to his own private doubts, but against the demon there was no room for such doubt. Only in the burning fire of certainty could the monster be excised.
There is someone I need to know more about,
He said.
a captain in the Astra Militarum, Arnold Lovell of the Cadian 383rd. Could you help me?
The Canoness nodded briskly.
I'll request his monitorum file. But don't expect too much. The monitorum can be sloppy with the details.
Okay.
It is probably nothing,
Matthias said. He smiled politely.
but I am grateful, Canoness.
Matthias knelt at the front of the chapel, staring up at the beautiful stained glass window of the living Saint Celestine. Colourful radiance shone through a halo around her head, her eyes seeming to gleam with an inner fire that could not be explained by the stained glass alone.
Forgive me my sin, Celestine.
Matthias whispered. A heavy burl of guilt had settled in his stomach that no amount of brutal flagellation could dissolve. Blood poured liberally from his forehead, his back black and purple from where he had beaten himself with knotted rope.
I have faith,
The acolyte said to the glass.
in the God Emperor, Master of mankind. My faith is absolute. There is no room for doubt. And yet,
He muttered beneath his breath, eyes lowering.
to defeat this demon, I must have faith in another. I must have faith in Sister Isabella.
He looked up once more at the stained glass.
When did you know that you were a saint, Celestine? When did others know?
I don't think she's a saint.
He fell
She's
quiet as
possessed.
the door to the chapel banged open, listening to the heavy footfalls of the Canoness. He clasped his hands together in an Aquila, silently begging for the guidance of the saints, silently begging for certainty in a sea of doubt.
I have a copy of the Monitorum file.
The Canoness announced.
I can read it to you if you'd like. It is relatively brief.
Okay.
Please.
Arnold Lovell volunteered for service in the year 989 M41 on Cadia, aged 9. Completed officer training in the year 990 M41. Made 2nd Lieutenant of 2nd Platoon, Blue Company of the Cadian 383rd, under the supervision of 1st Lieutenant Leah Montanus. Shipped to the Othello front in the year 990 M41, reaching the war zone in the year 992 M41. Field promotion to 1st Lieutenant in the same year. Commendations for duty. Made Captain in the year 993 M41 of Blue Company of the Cadian 383rd. Killed in action in the year 999 M41 on the world of Hazaroth's Despair.
Matthias frowned, still staring at the depiction of Saint Celestine.
Is Hazaroth's Despair in the Othello front?
Yes. As it happens, I know the world well. Our mission took part in that war, helping to destroy the Magisters of Kel.
I presume that Sister Isabella was also there.
Yes. It would have been her first war. She was a novitiate. Now, will you tell me what this is all about?
Matthias sighed. He drove the fingernails into his palms to make a bloody Aquila.
Could she have met this man?
Different squads were assigned to different companies of the Astra Militarum. But I remember them being Cadian. The 383rd sounds plausible enough. I don't recall exactly. And it is possible that Sister Isabella's squad was assigned to Blue Company. Should I ask?
No.
Matthias replied sharply. His tone softened.
Thank you, but no, Canoness. There is no need to check. Put the matter out of your mind, please.
Easier said than done.
I ask that you try, Canoness. Forgive me.
For what?
For asking you these foolish questions.
Damn.
Please. They are nothing.
The Canoness barked a laugh.
Don't worry, Acolyte. I have many things on my mind and I'm a simple soldier. I'll forget about this soon enough.
Matthias listened to the sound of her stomping away and bowed his head.
In the name of the Emperor, our God and Sovereign, strengthened by the intercession of the Sigillite Malkador the Hero, of Blessed Sanguinius the First Martyr, of the Blessed Primarchs Gilliman and Dawn, and all the saints,
the faithful Acolyte returns,
the sister hissed. The holy icons on the walls had been replaced, fresh Aquilas hammered into cold stone by resolute hands. The scorch marks had been scrubbed away, the Acolyte's blood mopped up.
and powerful in the holy authority of the Ordos Inquisitorius, we confidently undertake to repulse the attacks and deceits of the warp. The Emperor arises. His enemies are scattered, and those who hate him flee before him.
He returns. But what is this? He brings something with him.
As smoke is driven away, so are they driven. As wax melts before the fire, so the wicked perish at the presence of God.
Ah, yes.
I think he's cooked.
I know exactly what he brings with him.
Matthias gritted his teeth, holding aloft his charred icon.
Behold the Aquila of the God Emperor. Flee bands of enemies. The Lion of the First Legion of Terror, the offspring of God, has conquered!
The sister laughed, a rasping death rattle that shivered down
I think he's
Matthias'
cooked.
spine.
May thy judgment, Emperor, descend upon us, as great as our devotion to thee.
It is doubt.
I do not doubt!
Matthias
Ooh.
snapped, flicking holy water over the sister's face. Even as the skin around her mouth bubbled and churned, a long forked tongue lapped up the moisture, heat rising in clouds of sulfuric steam.
Oh, I know the stench of doubt, my darling. I know all the stenches of your race. I know the doubt, and the madness, and the lust, and I delight in them all.
Silence, demon!
Matthias is
The
called
sister
chat.
grinned,
He's so
showing
dead.
festering rotten teeth.
Do I detect the stench of lust upon your breath, acolyte? Is that why you punish yourself with knot and blade? To drive out the ache from your wounded soul?
You know nothing of me!
Or maybe that stench on your breath is what remains of your passion? Is that why you hurt yourself? Does it bring you pleasure betwixt the pain?
You disgust me!
It does you no good to hold on to these frustrations, Matthias.
Oh.
You can take her if you like. I will hold her still for you.
Spawn of the warp! Silence!
You must have thought about it. Young Captain Lovell, his hands exploring her virgin flesh. Come closer, my darling. Come closer.
No.
And follow in the gallant captain's footsteps.
The chains rattled as the sister thrusted, the ceramite straining beneath an unholy, muscular strength. The stench of rotting meat filled the air, sending the acolyte gagging as the sister laughed louder and louder.
We drive you from us, whoever you may be. Unclean spirits, all warp-spawned powers, all infernal invaders, all wicked legions, assemblies, and sects.
Holy acolyte!
The sister screamed.
Save me! Kill me!
Matthias shook his head, his voice increasingly desperate.
In the name and by the power of our Lord God Emperor, may you be snatched away and driven from the ecclesiarchy and from the souls made to the image of God, and redeemed by the precious blood of divine Sanguinius.
His eyes widened as all the nails and bolts unscrewed from the wall, each icon and aquila dropping in one clattering bang.
Most cunning serpent, you shall no more dare to deceive the human race. Persecute the Ministorum, torment the Emperor's elect, and sift them as wheat.
Please,
Ugh.
please kill me. Save me. Make it stop.
The Most High God Emperor commands you. He with whom, in your great insolence, you still claim to be equal.
Matthias stepped back as the bed rose into the air.
Oh
In the
boy,
near
this
distance, he
is
could hear klaxons ringing, the smell of
definitely
smoke rising to the back of his nose.
The Emperor, who wants all men to be saved and to come to the knowledge of the imperial truth.
The chains bolted to the stone floor snapped free, whirling about the floating bed in a dervish of flailing ceramite. One struck Matthias directly to the arm, breaking the bone and sending his charred aquila clattering to the ground. He screamed in pain.
Don't stop the prayer.
The sister shrieked.
Don't stop. Please, don't stop.
Matthias thought he could hear pleasure behind her screams. He staggered back, his sight blinded with shooting pain. Behind, he could hear the door rattling, held shut by the internal latch. Matthias couldn't remember fixing the latch in the first place.
The prayer. The prayer.
The Emperor commands you. The Emperor commands you. The Emperor commands you.
The bed slammed back against the ground as the door burst open, and two Celestians charged into the room. As they brought up their bolt guns, time seemed to slow, and Matthias could see the abject terror glee in the sister's eyes.
Don't shoot!
He shouted.
Don't shoot!
He jumped to the boom of two bolter rounds. In perfect synchrony, each Celestian fell to the ground, their heads smoking ruins of pulped flesh and red mist.
No!
The door slammed shut. The sister rose from her bed, levitating in the air. Her flesh crawled with flowing maggots that writhed just beneath the surface, one wriggling up through her eye and dropping wetly to the ground. A terrible rot had overtaken her, pale skin decaying into a horrid, disgusting sheen of putrefaction green. Her eyes were bloodshot and swollen, almost popping in their sockets. Matthias stared at the nightmare before him, nausea pressing against his throat even as his body pulsed with evil sensation.
Oh, he's so
Even in her
cooked.
state of rot, the sister's body was muscular and shapely, the curve of her hips sending pulses of aching pain through the wound in Matthias's forehead.
Ooh.
Blood seeped from the gash, oozing and dribbling down the bridge of his nose, stinking of lust and sweat. The sister grinned.
What?
Behind her fetid teeth, Matthias could see thousands of tiny searching hairs at the back of her mouth, each tendril fluttering like hair follicles in a soft summer breeze.
I shall make a bargain with you, Matthias,
the sister said.
Swear by the god Emperor that you believe Sister Isabella a saint, and I shall leave this vessel for good. Swear by the god Emperor that you will worship this treacherous strumpet, that you will whisper her name in the same breath as Celestine and Thor and Alicia and Macarius. Swear by the god Emperor that you do not doubt your master's word, that a saint may break her vows, that a saint may house a demon, that a saint can remain pure, despite the touch of the warp upon her. Swear by the god Emperor, and I shall be gone.
Oh boy.
I swear it, Matthias. Swear by the Holy Ordos and the Primarchs and the Saints. Swear by your carrion god and your corrupt institutions and your rotting, reeking species. I can't!
The sister's grin widened, the skin splitting around her mouth into ugly gashes of ripped flesh.
Why ever not? Because she's not a saint!
Matthias fell to his knees, sobbing against the stone. He shivered as he felt the touch of Sister Isabella upon his shoulder.
No, my darling, she is not.
The voice was deep and masculine, lined with contempt and amusement.
But she might have been.
Matthias shuddered as he felt the wet, hot breath of the demon in his ear.
Congratulations, Acolyte. You have destroyed your first saint.
What?
No. No. Yes. But listen, my darling. The avenging angel comes.
The canoness stared
What
down
the
at the
fuck?
prostrate form of the inquisitorial acolyte, lip turned up in disgust. The man had curled up into the fetal position, whimpering softly as he clutched his broken arm. She looked around the room, still paranoid for further threats. Her two-handed power sword still steamed with the foul ichor of the demon, the maggots of its insides having shriveled and burned against the blue-hot fury of her weapon. Her chest plate was dented from where the ceramite chain had struck her, the white of her helm blackened where sulphurous, purple fires had swept across her face. The decapitated head of Sister Isabella had rolled underneath the bed, leaving her rotted body decomposing beside the two headless Celestians. The canoness wished that she could remove Sisters Bianca and Sophia from the room for proper burial, but it was too dangerous. The demon had touched their minds. Their bodies were corrupted, and they would burn with all the rest. They would all burn, all of them apart from this man, sobbing on the floor. Though the canoness felt nothing but contempt for the acolyte, he was not hers to punish. He was the Inquisitor's property. The canoness sheathed her blade and roughly pulled the acolyte to his feet. He cried out in fear and pain, but the canoness ignored him, shoving him out of the room and into the smouldering corridor. Canoness Lucia would return this acolyte to the Inquisition. He was their problem now, to be interrogated, executed, or else cast into the witch asylums to rot. The canoness did not care, as long as she never saw the man again.
Canoness.
Sister Katerina prompted. The Celestian hefted up a heavy flamer, seeking permission. The canoness nodded, and the Promethean fires swept over the small room,
Oh
licking
god.
up at the bodies and melting the corrupted icons into molten metal.
They
The
did
body of
fucking
Sister
burn it.
Isabella flaked away to ash, the contamination of her flesh scattered into grey flecks of useless carbon.
Though the darkness will be rent by noise and flame, let not men's souls be broken in the crucible of war.
Okay. That was like intense and like weirdly sexual, but also very like also very like The Exorcist, I guess. Oh my god. Guys, we're not gooning. Do not goon to this story. Don't goon to this story, guys. But oh my god. I think like all I can think right now is just oh my god. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. So I can like go lie down or something and like contemplate everything that we've heard today. Holy shit. Just I don't even know, just like oh my god. It's kind of where I'm at right now. Like what the fuck? I mean, those audiobooks of that, they were amazing. Adeptus Sororitas books, in my opinion. I listen to audiobooks and I don't have time to read anymore like I used to. I haven't listened to audiobooks, but that's because I'm a little like... That's because I'm a little like not the best with audiobooks. Like, they will put me to sleep. But Twitch chat, you're raiding into Sunny, and YouTube chat, we're just gonna end the stream on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I'll take note of that and I'll buy the books like so I can read them. But yeah, holy, that was intense. That was a lot. That was intense. Good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna send Twitch offers. Twitch chat tomorrow. The problem with these people is for some reason they can't believe sisters can't save people, but say that sisters can and do get stuff. No, I get it, but like, I'm like, I don't know. See, this might be a weird thing to say, but I've never thought of like the Warhammer universe as like super sexy. Maybe they do. Maybe they do get up to some sexy stuff. I don't know. I just never really pictured it as like a, you know, this universe everyone fucks. You know what I mean? So like I think like how sexual that story was kind of made me it kind of like made me taken aback a little, but it does make sense, right? But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna be sending Twitch chat off right now. So anyways, goodbye Twitch chat. Hi Drenji. I'm sorry, Vesty. We're raiding out now, but hi Drenji. Bye Drenji. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Love you guys. Bye. Love Toby Sister Repel sounds good. But I guess you're muscle mommies. But anyways, YouTube chat, I will be ending the stream here. I love you guys too, and I'll see you guys not tomorrow, but I'll be seeing you guys the day after. For some gameplay with the boys, the gang even. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye guys. Bye-bye.